voted for Joseph Noma Waka because he said that he could make a difference. He could make a difference. He betrayed the former President George Manewia, and voted for Joseph Noma Waka. So, can you tell me the reason why we voted for Noma Waka is today is what we see?
Breaking sense for the for better days. Seku Sherry come. Seku Sherry say, Abira Lesio yes, I know. Making sense for better days. Seku Sherry Labira listen to the cause of Labira. Breaking sense to you or better this for Seku Sherry coming to Seku Sherry Labira listen to Labira. Is a go for better days for Seku Sherry. Breaking sense to for better days Seku Sherry coming. Seku Sherry for better days Seku Sherry coming.
And yes, we've returned to continue to do what we love to do best. All we want to say thank you, Allah, for giving us yet another time, another opportunity to converge here to do what we love to do best. Good morning, folks, and welcome to the program. Good morning, Liberia, on Voice of Liberia, 104.1 in Monrovia, 89.7 in Mali, 90.7 in Bangabon County, and other frequencies across Liberia. Welcome to the show. And this morning we're going to be here with you up to 10 o'clock. And it promises to be fascinating, interesting, lots of issues we're going to be discussing. We're going to be looking at pros and cons on issues in country. And we're going to be inviting, or we've invited, those of the people in various positions to speak about some of the issues in country. So we've got a very long list of activities, issues this morning we're going to be discussing. Well, we're going to also allow you to weigh in on critical national issues in the country. And so this morning, we want to say good morning and welcome to the show. Wherever you are this morning joining us, we want to say we're grateful. We're very humble that you've joined us this morning. Let us continue to speak about the issues. We should not go back to the butchers. No matter our disagreements, we should disagree to agree. But maintaining the peace of our country is on every one of us head. And so we need to uphold that. Nothing should make us to go back to the butchers, and nothing should make us to do the unneedful. My name is Sekou, and I'm Sekou Sharif. Inshallah, with the blessing of my parents, protection of Allah, acceptance, we will be here this morning up to 10 o'clock on the program. Good morning, Liberia. And so welcome to the show. Let me say good morning to my beautiful sister, Samira. Let me say morning, Mama.
Good morning to you, Sekou, and let me say good morning to all well-meaning Liberians across Liberia. It is great to be here this morning. This is where we converge to talk about the issues that matter to our dear country. Let me say welcome. A new week has started, and the weekend, it was great, and we're here to talk about the issues. Too many things happening in our country, and mind you, majority of them, they are not in the interest of the Liberian people, and we're here to talk about these issues. But Sekou, how was your weekend?
Yes, it was a very great weekend. We spent it, in a splendid way. We tell God thank you.
Okay, that is good. So let us just run you through our plate for today. We have a couple of things to talk about, too many things. So we will just be going through, and the acknowledgement will just last for a few minutes. Then we go into the discussion. Now, in passing, we're going to talk about the protest that we talked about the other day in Nigeria, and the protest, it continues, right? We talked about it this on Thursday, that we're starting the protest on Thursday. Mind you, the protest, it is still going on. Against high economy, too many things, bad governance, and all of that. We will talk about that in passing. Also, in passing, we have the issue that has to do with the Senegal president. He doesn't want his picture to be in any of the offices. Reason why we will bring it to you. The police issue, we will talk about it. Also, we're going to talk about the Minister of State and Presidential Affairs. We have a full plate. The sister to Yombly Kanga Lawrence is on board, on the board of the Aslam attacks, and she's representing the government. This is where we talk about nepotism. Yes. And fellow Liberians, at 8 o'clock this morning, we will have representatives from the government, opposition parties, and journalists to join us as we will talk about issues relating to our country. That will be at 8, and it will run at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m., we will have the former lawmaker of District Number 8, Honorable Moses Akars Gray. He will be here from 9, and that will take us up to 10 a.m. So we have a full plate. All you have to do, the choice is yours, to stick still, invite a friend, continue to share the live video as we talk about these issues. Now, before the acknowledgement, the cash giveaway, it is open. We're giving out 5,000 Liberian dollars. We have a full plate for mind you. We will be drawing too many winners on the platform. So all you have to do is dial *799# put in number 8 for Voice of Liberia and be one of the winners for the 5,000 Liberian dollars. It is what we are giving out on this Monday. Philip LG Detua and Yassa Sharif, they are watching. Chris Sherman writes, "Good morning, Voice of Liberia. I'm watching from St. J. Grand Cape Mount County." Emmanuel P. Daniel says, "Good morning. My name is Emmanuel, and I'm Emmanuel P. Daniels from Snow Hill Community District 12. Thank you so much for the show, for the EPS today. Please, we say no to violence. We say yes to peace." You meant peace. He said, please. Okay. Andrew K. Blackie says, "Good morning, Voice of Liberia. My name is Andrew K. Blackie, watching from Banka City, Bon County. Thanks to you guys for always providing the best information for Liberians. I'm indeed grateful this morning to hear from you, CEO Sekou Sharif Jr. and the best female journalist, Samira Mola." Philip LG Detua writes a long one. And he says, "Good morning, Voice of Liberia, and good morning to our CEO Sekou Sharif. My name is Philip LG2. I follow you guys live from Banka City, Bon County. Thank you so much for the information provided for us every day in and out of Liberia. I have nothing to give you guys. Only God will definitely bless you guys and give you a long life and prosperity in Jesus' name." He writes. And too many other comments coming in, which we will not go through all of them because we have these issues to talk about. So, Sekou, we will jump straight into the issues that we are to talk about before we usher in our guests.
Yeah, sure. So we will have a journalist, Charles Yates, who will join us at 8. We have Minister Daniel Sando. We also have former Minister Boubacar Ba, who's going to be representing the CDC. So we're going to be here at 8 up to 9 o'clock. We hope, and I can assure you, we're going to have a very fruitful, more professional conversation where everyone will express and see what they believe in, looking at all of the issues in the country. It's not something where we're gonna have a very fruitful conversation here this morning that I can assure you. Another o'clock we have district former representative of district number 8, right?
Yes.
Akaras will be here. Mind you, they've got this issue. John Molu has been raising some other issues, and former representative Grade 2 has been responding. It all boiled down to the issue about corruption. People think that other people are corrupt and whatsoever and all of that. People think that it is not the right time that the Joe Walker administration should audit and other things that President Weah had the time they didn't do it. And so we want to hear all of their views from different ends, and then we'll take the radio to the streets. We're going to very soon listen to Liberians. What do they make of it? What are their thoughts about what's going on in the country? And that is it. But let's move into some of the issues.
Yes, some of the trending issues. It has to do with Nigeria.
Yes, Nigeria protest continues to deepen. Where in most of the states you see the protesters are up. One of the pictures and videos I saw that is trending on social media, and also it has been captured by international media institutions, is the picture of a old lady. She had a pot in her hands, and the pot was empty. It gives a sign that we have the pot, no food.
Mm-hmm.
We are hungry. Our stomach are empty. And, the economy is bad. The country is not progressing under the president that say all the solutions to the country of Nigeria. And the protests are turned another way. You can see looting are taking place. People are vandalizing people, businesses. Sometimes these are some of the things that come along with protests. And so government should always be able to have a negotiation and see the need, because a protest continues to happen in your country. It scares investors. And what it does is it disallows people coming in the country having a sense that, okay, this place is peaceful, and it shows that the government has become insensitive to the plight of the people, and it is what we observe it coming from Nigeria. Nigeria, we continue to pray. There are some deaths being reported. Some Nigerians being killed.
Yes,
Number of them being killed by security apparatus.
Good infrastructure.
I think a day or 2 days ago, the President Ahmed Tinubu spoke to the country, and he had to say what he said. He expressed dissatisfaction. He said his government is doing well. In fact, it is the very first time in the history of Nigeria for his government to do what they're doing. And in fact, they're building the foundation so as to allow Nigeria not to experience, some of what he had experienced in the past. And, so he's been saying a lot of things. So,
that is it for Nigeria. Press up for them, and we are destroying so many good buildings, but we are operating. We pray that Liberia doesn't get to such stage, okay? Because if you continuously do things that's not in the interest of the people and they continue to suffer from your government, then definitely they will take to the streets. But the issue of the Senegalese president.
Did you? Okay, so it's so good that you brought back. Let me read this. What the president of Senegal he posted, and this is official. This is what he said. I don't really want a picture in your offices because I'm not God. Neither am Akon, but I'm a servant to the nation. Instead, put the pictures of your children so that you will look at them whenever you are about to take a decision. For some reason, I just continue to admire this young man in Senegal. It says that the young people can make a change. We, the young people, we can make a change. But sometimes we, the young people, the given the opportunity, will misuse it. But we, the young people, we can make the change. There's nothing wrong, and there's nothing big about us making a change. And this is something out to every one of us, with the young people. Be you in government, be you in the private sector, be you whatsoever you are, whatsoever you are doing, just do them with care. Know that what you're doing will impact the lives of people positively or negatively. For a president to say, don't use, even in our country, you go in all the offices,
even marketplaces.
And let's be honest, this is not only unique to the United Party government.
Yes.
The CDC did it. The United Party, Ellen Johnson did it. All other governments, they've done it. And it is not just unique to Liberia. You have this happening in other areas. So people tend to worship presidents and make it to look, that's the reason why sometimes in Africa people take the presidency to that extent. So, but at least, it said, it made a lot of sense. Let people understand. You don't be putting people picture that you worshiping them. And yes, it's good, Samara, if you have a child, use the child picture so that when you are taking some decisions, look in the picture.
Exactly.
See it and say to yourself, this decision I'm about to take, is it going to impact the lives of the people positively, or is it going to impact the life of the people in a negative direction? Then you make a decision there. I think the president of Senegal, a very young man, is proceeding well. We can have these kinds of people in our country, that will put the interests of our country first instead of the personal interest where they want to get rich, at the detriment of the people of our country. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yes,
it's doing well. Yeah.
Another thing here, now we come to Liberia. The Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, who has been into the news for all the wrong reasons, has done it again. We have pieces of evidence here in our possession where he's been fronting for a Ghanaian construction company that has no good record from Ghana. It is not even part of the top 5 or top 10, best construction companies within or Ghana. And so he's been fighting for this company. Mind you, they want to give the company contract, and they've not even been part of any bidding process. And a company just got registered a few months into 2024. It's a company that they want to give millions of dollars contract through the influence of the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. My source told me from the executive management said of Mamaka ability, the likes of Grace Bay and other, the likes of Mandela Kuko, what they've gained themselves off, do things that bring kids back to them as individuals, not the government. So you will see when John Brown brings in this other thing, it is about themselves, not by the country, not by the government, not even in the interest of the president. The issue about the yellow machine was Mamaka Uno operation. The issue about the bosses was Mandela Kopo operation.
Yeah.
So when these things happen, mainly the yellow machine, Grace Pay had some issue because he felt that he was not involved and the card was being played by Mamaka. So this time around, he wants to bring in this Ghanaian company, use his influence like he has started doing, gave this company a contract, and the kickback go to him. For example, if a contract is to be awarded in the tune of 2-3 million, he forms in, uses influence, let the Minister of Public Works give the contract to that Ghanaian company, even though they don't have any good record of projects implementation. Go ahead with it. And at the end of the day, if the 2, 3, 4, 5 million drops in the account of that company, 50% goes to the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. This is what's happening, and this is the government we find ourselves. And it's so good we'll be having one of the ministers here. We're asking about some of these things, about what his government is doing and how they're doing these things against the will of the people. On the other aspect, fellow Liberians, the issue about nepotism, it is very, very high in this government. One would have thought that Unity Party, the legs of the pro-10 of the Liberian Senate, Yombli Kaga Lawrence, the Abraham Darrow Salom, and other folks who come out, will come out in, doing much more
better,
not to do some of the things they talked about, not to do some of the things that they said the former government they didn't do well. One thought that they will come and make a total change. Looking at what they've said, what they've stood, quote unquote, they've stood against. But it is heartening, frustrating to see the very people that said the worst things in the past are the ones that are even doing more than what they spoke against. So I will say in this country, like the way Senator Mabani from Grand Cape County, they say she has recommended her children in government in top positions. You have the pro-tem sending her sister, sending her sister Mary Kanga down as the government representative on the board of Aslo Mental Liberia.
One of Liberia's biggest company.
But do you know what it means to be on the board of Aslo Mental? And you are the government of Liberia.
Yeah.
You're talking about Aslo Mental. So are we saying there are no qualified Liberians to do or to serve on the board? So when we speak about things in the past and say they are wrong, then we come and do them and we see it not to be wrong. Then what's the change? What is the change? I'm yet to get the change of which people will speak about. Oh, we will bring the change, and this is what we've come with, and this is what we've been able to do. You are saying something different, and you're doing something different. And this is what we see in our country, Samara.
Mhm.
The pro 10 of the Liberian Senate would take her sister, Mary Kanga down, because she married to Dan.
Nima can't do that. That's
Yes,
how I mean, Nima can't
yes. So her name that was given her is Mary, and her father's last name is
Kanga.
Kanga, which Yomli Kanga
Kanga
Lawrence,
Lawrence, yes.
because she got married
To
to
a
the
Lawrence.
next Lawrence. So that is it. So what is the change? You want to ask yourself. The people said they were bringing a change, meaning when the change comes about, some of the things that happened in the past, they won't happen. Some of the very things that they spoke against, they won't repeat them. But nowadays, they are even repeating more than what they spoke about yesterday. So it says that politicians are so fake and they make this thing just about themselves. They don't do any interest of the people. Because if the pro 10 of the Liberian Senate, Yomli Kanga Lawrence, is a person that said of the people, she could have been so brave and sent her sister as the representative of the government on the board of Arsenal Metal. Are there no qualified Liberians to do it so that family should be running up? The president will do the same thing. The vice president will do the same thing. Ministers in government are sending their relatives that got proximity to doing the same thing.
That's the kind of country we are running.
Then you have all the things and everything. So where are we heading? So if you don't have the people in government, you don't have job. You don't have any good job.
Yeah.
I thought this was one of the reasons why the people said they were coming into power to change these things.
Yeah.
But how come you are changing them and you even do worse than what the others did? How? How? So it just says to me that Samara, politicians they are just fake and say things to enrich themselves or to get themselves in positions to enrich themselves and live a better life and give peanuts to the people that gave them the power.
But the people in Liberia and some other African countries, most especially Liberia, they see politics to be money making things. They
Yes.
Why you?
They don't
Other
have to.
people will do their businesses to get their money. They don't get involved in the politics. But for an example, if you hear you get little money, guess what? For that man to be able to see his little money that he has, guess what? He's going to go into politics. People will feel that, he's doing good for the Liberian people. The little
Yes.
money he gets, he will spend it. Mind you, he knows that he's going to benefit from where he's going, most especially with the kind of government that we have. Mr. Broca, he never went to the place to rescue anyone. He was there to be rescued. And his gangs, members that he put to these specific areas, they themselves the needed to be rescued, mind you. So they get there, they put the family members there. At the end of the day, nothing being said about it. They continue to do the things that they are doing, and they carry on these things on a daily basis. She took her sister, put her sister on the board to ask them that time. Look at labor ministry.
Mm.
All of the people there, they are from Nimba County. Look
A
at other
particular group of
ministries.
people.
Look at other ministries. Specific positions. People who are going there, they are Lithuanians. Look at some of these things. Kissy people.
No one is against any to say, oh, but the thing is, it's just glaring and clear in the sense that
And they are
if you are not from a particular group or particular circle of individuals, you still not to work in government.
Yeah,
And which is totally bad.
they are overdoing it.
You keep be speaking about ills and you've been given the time to correct the ills you and you really do worse than what you said.
Oh, once in you better say,
Let's move on now on our training issues. These are all training issues we're
Now,
doing.
police.
The police issue,
Yes.
fellow Iberians. When that incident happened on yesterday, it was on Saturday. our sources reach out to us, and I will challenge. What's his name? Let me call the name of him. I will challenge. What's the guy named? Willie Francis Kona. Willie Francis Kona is an agent of the National Security Agency, NSA.
Mhm.
Let me say thank you to Victor Buyol. You know, Victor Buyol has been a police officer back then up to present
Mhm.
that I've always had that confidence in what he does. He's a very professional police officer. He has all it takes, and he goes ahead in implementing or doing his job within the confines of the law. He's very
Mhm.
he's one of the police officers I can say a lot of good things about. That I must say here this morning. Even though we've complained about the police, which is very bad, ranging from the head of the police, but there are good people in the police. And one of the good persons in the police is Victor Buyol. This is a man that takes his job very serious, and he carries out his job diligently. You know, when someone does the right thing, say it, not just to criticize people all the time.
Mhm.
And Victor Buyol wants to say thank you for your job you continue to do for our country, particularly within the security sector. Keep your head up high, keep pushing, keep doing what you can do. This is the police officer that I've seen that he carries out his job without any issue about partisan business. He doesn't care whether you whatsoever, once you come in conflict with the law, what the law says is what he's gonna do. And these are the kind of people we need in the police. I'm saying these things to set the basis and explain to you what transpired and how he got involved. And because of his involvement, you've been able to reach this path. But I also want to tell you what the hierarchies in the police are trying to do, right? Bureau has been very strict in his dealings when it comes to the police. That I must say, uh, I've heard people say a lot of good things about how he carries out his job. Sometimes you don't understand. You want to see Bureau as a very bad guy, but if you know that, you know how he carries out his job, you know exactly that there's a guy that carry out his function within line with sometimes people brought up this at the end of the day it was far from the truth, and based on some other things we also will follow about what he does, it says to us how transparent he is and how he has love for his job. Not like other police people, everything about them is about money. Okay, so we want to say thank you to you this morning, Victor Buyol. Continue your work. We hope you can continue to remain the person you are and even go beyond in terms of being very, professional in your dealings. Let's come to the issue. A few days ago, I think a day or two ago,
Mhm.
the police officer in question that killed, right,
Mhm.
that innocent boy in the Belleville area. And Willie Francis Kuna had gone to Domi County. Fellow Liberians, you're listening to the story. You listen to the Inspector General yesterday. There are things they are hiding, and I'm going to tell you people.
Mhm.
And they're going to send fear in every one of us that not the police in general, but the police to be a killing group where if we did not beat on a person to death, the police will kill this person with a weapon. If the police not kill the person with a weapon, the police will take out this person will do this. This is the type of police we have currently in the country.
Mhm.
So Willie And this guy in question, the community leading in point is a beggar.
Okay.
Had gone to Bomi County and came back from Bomi County. And when they came back from Bomi County, the weapon in question belongs to Willie. The police people, they are yet to tell the Liberian people who owns the weapon. The weapon is owned by Willie Francis. He works with the National Security Agency, NSA. Fellow Liberians, you need to listen to this. Willie works with NSA. He came from, and the weapon, they say, is unauthorized. Let us agree for the police sake. We agree. But mind you, NSA people can carry a gun. NSA can carry a gun. And Willie is in the NSA. I listened to this police inspector general yesterday saying, the gun is unauthorized, but they could not tell us who's the owner of the gun. I'll tell you the reason why. So Willie is in the, that gun belongs to Willie. When the both men came to town, Willie said he was tired. He wanted to get off and have some rest while the officer that carried out the shooting, he told the officer that he had his weapon in the vehicle. So the officer took the vehicle along with the weapon in it. Willie weapon. It was not that officer that owned the weapon. The weapon that was used to kill that child or that guy in Liberia-VOL, or how you call the place, it is owned by Willie from the NSA. So sometimes, like I said, the intent and the interest can spoil things. Victor Buyo has done extremely well, got the issue under control, and the police inspector general is trying to play with it, not by giving the referral information. Yes. So this guy took the vehicle along with the gun. When he left, according to our source, when I say so, I spoke to Willie. If those of you that know Willie, he will tell you I spoke to him. He was even a friend that he don't want to be on radio. I should not record him, but I don't go recording people or no to them. I passed that level now. You and I can have a conversation. We didn't have conversations up to you, but I know that I have a conversation with you, and but it is none of our business. So this guy took the vehicle, and he started to drink. You know, let me say in the simple way, he started drinking, got drunk.
See that?
So he took the weapon. It is not that this guy that he killed was in a fist fight or anything. No, nothing of such. Nothing of such. So he started to discharge the shot in the weapon in the community. Started shooting in the air. All the kinds of things. Randomly. So people begin afraid, all of that. And this young guy was just beside, not too far from his community, and mistakenly he got shot in the process. When he did that, and the issue started to come about, He took the weapon and sent the weapon to Willie at his house. When he took the weapon to Willie at his house, Willie took the weapon. I'm giving you the factual story here this morning that the Inspector General did not say how it happened. He just said the investigating, blah, 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 all that kind of thing. And then he want to call something and all of that. So he took the weapon to Willie's house. When he took the house, according to Willie's own account, and this is what I would challenge you. If Willie says that he did not say it, I will pay his voice on this radio. Not me, not me, he said it too. Not to me. I just want you to know this. When this officer took the weapon to Willie's house, here you go. Someone is asking about Banga. Please find out what's happening to Banga branch. Okay, right? So when he took the weapon to Willie's house, Willie took the weapon. When he left, as soon as Willie tried to, look through the weapon, see what everything said, one of the shot dropped.
Okay.
Then Willie said, but how it happened? All the shots in the weapon was good, the gun and all of that, but then why one drop? Apparently the man might have used this gun. So Willie put it and he noticed they know how they can do it, and he noticed that it was being used. So he became afraid. Look at the shot they were now, the number of shots he left in it. So he sent his wife to this police officer. When his wife went there to know whether he was smooth, he said he was not at the house. The police officer that did the shooting now. Then his wife came back and told him to Willie. And Willie decided to walk on the road. Willie decided to walk on the road. So when Willie left, by that time, Victor Buyo was being contacted, being informed about the issue. Okay, someone said Banga is on. Banga is on. Okay, thank you very much. You that said Frederick, you said Banga is not on. Listen to 90.7 in Banga. We are live. John D. Yakula Yakpaulos just said it. So Willie walk on the road. By that time, Victor Buyo, very energetic, very swift, got the information. He needed to respond immediately along with his team. When they responded, they were able to arrest the officer in question. By that time, when Willie noticed that this guy had carried out some illegal things, he called Blama and told Blama Yancey that XYZ happened. And Blama Yancey had people at his home. And Blama Yancey said, when the people leave, Blama Yancey is another good police officer. I must say this to you. And Blama Yancey did not do anything wrong. I don't want people misinterpreting what I'm saying here, that Blama Yancey did anything wrong. But I'm just giving you the actual story that the police has failed to tell the Liberian people. So Blama Yancey told Willie that when the people leave his home, he will phone, Willie to get to his home so they can have it, because it shouldn't have been discussed on the phone. In that process, when they arrested the officer showed the room of Willie to the and his team to go and get the weapon, because they ask you, where is the weapon that you used? I want you people to ask the police whether when they went to arrest the police officer, whether they had it, or whether the police officer had a weapon with him. No, he never had the weapon with him. The weapon was at the home of Willie, the NSA officer. So they drove to the room of Willie. When they went to the room of Willie, Willie was not there. His daughter was there. And when they got there, the daughter started to misbehave according to the information. She slept in jail. It was on yesterday that they released her.
Okay.
We're giving you facts. We're giving you information here. So she slept in jail because of her action, and the police were able to get the weapon out of the room of Willie. They took the gun and they took the officer to the headquarters. So here's it. Because Willie is in the NSA, and the NSA director and the police inspector general, they don't want to have that quote unquote name on the NSA, but it is an NSA weapon.
Okay.
Let the police inspector general stop lying to the people, say it is an unregistered weapon or whatsoever. So if it is a registered weapon, so it means that NSA officials are carrying a registered weapon in this country, because Willie is an NSA agent. Yes, because Willie and the officer named Farr, the officer that did the shooting, his name is David Farr. So let us agree and discuss as to where Gregory Cuomo has been able to say to the public that the gun in question is unregistered or authorized, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Thank you to Abraham and the other guy in Banga. Sorry, we didn't know, but the guys were just telling us we are live in Banga. So is Gregory Cuomo telling us that the gun was unauthorized, right? Let's agree. For the argument's sake, we agree that the gun was not registered. So are you saying to us, Gregory, that security apparatus in our country are carrying unauthorized weapon?
No, that is what he's saying.
So when security apparatus in our country are carrying unauthorized, what it says to anyone in this country?
Anywhere that's safe.
We are not safe. The security people that are supposed to be in line with the law are carrying. What's the intent of really having an unauthorized weapon? Okay, what is the intent of a police officer having an authorized weapon? These are some of the questions. When you hear about the armed robbery thing, when people say that the police can support the armed robbery, people say that.
Exactly.
People say that. Because Greg, sometimes I say these things, and some of the people in the police, I will not call their names, very good friends to some of us. We are very good friends. Even some of the people in other areas, they've asked me what is it that I have against Gregory Cuomo. Listen, I don't have personal issue against Gregory Cuomo. Where sometimes he proceeds on issue, it's the problem here. Gregory sometimes be bold to issues. You always create room for questioning. It is the police always in the news for the wrong things. Imagine police is taking onto herself now shooting people. For God's sake.
You know, since this government came to power, if you are there, you just check how many persons the police have killed. Then you will get to know that these people, they are not life-saving police. How many persons they have killed? Just the 2 days we saw the incident in Rehab with that little boy that was being murdered by the police. He took out a gun and he shoot the boy. Right? He shoot AK Joe with the police again, shooting at people. Police are not people to do it. Let's leave that aspect. But then, how can Greg say that it is authorized?
Yeah, it is not registered. Listen, we want to agree to Greg money. Greg, thank you. We agree that they're gonna register. So, Greg, are you telling us your officers are carrying weapons?
That are direct.
Illegal weapons? How are they getting it? How your officers, so many police people in our country, are carrying illegal weapons?
Yeah.
Do you understand the meaning of that? You know what it says to you? You know what it says to anyone wanting to come to Liberia? You know what it says to anyone in Liberia? It says that we are not saved because the police people that are supposed to carry authorized weapons are carrying unauthorized weapons.
Oh yeah.
Where did he get it from? We want to know because you are telling us now that the weapon was, but you yet to tell us where you people went and arrested the weapon from. Who you arrested the weapon from?
Yes. Ask the man had a weapon on him.
Which one of the rooms did you go to get the weapon? Listen, I trust, I believe. I don't know Victor Buyo in person. I don't know him in person. But from the records of Victor Buyo I have followed, I trust Victor Buyo. I know he must have done all of the needful investigations surrounding this thing, and necessary information was submitted to Gregory Como. But because Gregory Como wants, this is why I always say, we don't want to take your personal interest over the interest of the people of our country. No matter who is involved, allow the law to take its course. No one is above the law. You've come up, you've been able to say, okay, David Farr did a shooting, fair enough. Where David Farr got it from? At least, sometimes when you want lie or you want settle something, and you're not smart, you can put the same problem. This is what Gregory could do that people will say, well, yeah. It is the man sound gun. The man a policeman, right? So it is a sound gun. It is not the police that are saying to do what he did. So at the end of the day, we will take the gun from the man and we put all the necessary measures in the investigation of what if he's found guilty, he goes to jail. But by you coming to look like that gun came from heavy, therefore, it gives room for doubt and questioning. Are you saying to us in this Liberia we find ourselves currently somewhere, that security officials are carrying unauthorized weapons? David Farr is not there or ordinary man. He's a police officer that just got promoted.
Yeah. It's because of his good work that he has been doing that got his promotion. So definitely you should know that it's something that you went through. But it just shows that
you see this man carrying an unauthorized weapon. But he's in the police. So it says to you that even in the EPS, in the NSA, in the police, in the army, in the immigration, DEA, and other security institutions, people are carrying on.
yeah.
But this is the justification and meetings by the Inspector General himself. Because you fail to tell the people where did you people arrest this weapon from? Whose home? You people arrested the weapon from? You arrested the weapon at the home of Willie. Willie works with NSA. So why is it you don't want the people to know? So you should be fair enough for this man use another security person weapon because you don't want to get an NSA in it, and also because of a personal reason or whatsoever.
They lied for a second. They lie for every little thing. Things that you're supposed to be blunt with.
Yes.
Talking about somebody life. Somebody was being killed. When you said the weapon was not registered, then where you got the weapon from?
Yeah. So where you got the weapon from?
Yeah.
So police people don't use it or authorized country.
Yeah. It even shows that the country is not very safe.
It's not safe. It ain't even sure, but the country is not safe.
Not a safe environment.
Because police people now carrying unauthorized weapons according to Gregory Como.
Yeah. So we don't know which of the police officers are out there with weapons. Mind you.
So mind you, as soon as you see policemen stop your car, you want to stop. because the whole country is being moved on such a level where unusual things are happening.
Yeah.
It is not the first time police has killed person or one person in this country. It is not the second time. And this is the normal routine of the police. The record of the police is so bad on a gradual within the shortest possible time. It is so bad. You're good thing what the police has done. But the only thing you hear the police off. When police not kill somebody, you will tear gas them. When they not tear, they will beat them. Get the other problem.
Yeah.
Amen. The police should be the people's police.
Yeah.
Not police where we continue to kill the citizens of our country.
I watched the protest in Nigeria. I watched a part of it, and I saw this lady. She kept provoking one of the police officers.
Yeah,
There wasn't doing anything. I think we were together that day. I said it was great people.
They finished
provoking. He was just standing there protecting them. That is it. But you see that from our police.
So, Greg, you come over for release and say they've gone, okay, today has been investigated and everything, and then the gun was unauthorized. Who get it gone?
To say that funny looking people giving information to the who ask questions.
Yeah, so who get it gone? Okay, so if you think say they want to change the information, if you say the gun was unauthorized, that they not carry an unauthorized weapon, so you also put in your police force in a state where people think that most of your people or all your police officers are carrying unauthorized weapons.
Yeah.
Because if a police man can carry an unauthorized weapon and start shooting in the air where nobody anything, it's that the training and the thing that you Greg you put in. Sometimes they say whatsoever charity or whatsoever how you call it become starts from home. The way you train your child home, that's how they go out, they address you or they behave, right? Yes. So sometimes the way you do these things, that's how the children will come up.
Oh yeah.
So police officers saying that they came people into the door. Greg will come out with face farm. Nothing will come out. Then police
we keep supporting them.
Then police people saying that anything happen, nothing happen, all of it. So what did the people do?
Yeah.
Somebody what the people do? People will continue
to do it. They will continue to do it. You saw that police officer killed a little boy to rehab there. Greg Wayne knelt down to the family people and begged them. So them sorry and everything. So at the end of the day, these people are fellow Liberians. Let's get straight to the issue. Let's be real with you, right? It shows that this country it is not safe. We need to be careful with these officers nowadays. That is the truth. Because the officers in Liberia not to be carrying guns that are not registered, you don't know what our country is into. Because you might see dead bodies in the streets of Monrovia or Taylor Basin. At the end of the day, the police will tell us that it is a gun that is not being registered. At the end of the day, the police won't give us account as to where is that gun. We don't know. How can a person be in this and he kill a person with a spear at the end of the day? You catch him like, here is this person, here is a gun, we got this gun from some place, and he used this gun and blah, blah, blah. We're not giving that kind of information. But rather, you are always covering up. All you know about is to come and bring police and you're being to your dubious act. When you see police worker or some of these incidents, at the end of the day, you start to back them. It shows that this country, it is not safe. We need to be mindful. Greg is not doing well for the police. The police in which he's serving, he's not doing well. It's not the reason why we call Greg funny looking man. I don't see them. You got at the end of the day, when you carry on some of this investigation, be blunt with the Liberian people. Tell the truth to them. This is it. Why will you lie about such things? It doesn't require lying. Then let's continue to have issues with you. At the end of the day, people say, "Oh, why you always have issues with some of these things?" It's because of some of these reasons that we have issues with Greg. If he's being blown with the Liberian people, if he's coming up and saying the truth to them, this one, it is for what estimate you really and everything. Then we know. Then we know that you can't run investigation. But you cannot be shooting another person. It doesn't work like that. Then what are you doing? You are encouraging these officers to continuously do what they are doing. Because if you're not doing, correct, be able to back it. They myself, I'm a police too. I was trying the day I did not want to correct the back it. That's the country we are running. And we all we need is to know that or else people, family members will be killed on a daily basis in this country and nothing will be said about it. Then you say the government register. So many your officers are passing around with registered. Their guns, they are not registered. Where is the gun? Who hospital took the gun from? When we went to arrest this particular man, he had the gun with him. If he never had a gun with him, where did you get the gun from? These are questions that we are asking. And we need answers to these questions. You cannot come because we all plus here and tell the Liberian people say, oh, the gun is not registered and blah, blah, blah. Then you say to you that we were just ahead to it when we know that innocent Liberians are being killed on a daily basis by your police officers. That's how the country we want. And we're not going to run such country. These are some of the things that provoke the citizens to anger. Because if the police who are there to protect lives and properties, if the police director be telling people that these police officers they are carrying guns and are not registered, then what do you think the citizens will do? When you continuously tell the Liberian people, at the end of the day, you go for them, you break and tell them sorry. Like if you have been your daughter or your son or your brother related to you that was being killed by one officer, how dare you? You wouldn't even tell that grandpa that one was not registered. You will make sure you find that one, the person's house it was when you will bring that person out. You will do everything to prove that it is your family member. Why can't you have that same heart for these people that are family members are being killed? They are in pain. Do you know why it means the whole police get up? You say, oh God, you say, according to you, right? They just kill people around town. Like kind of country running, just killing people on register. According to Greg, he said that the Congo was not registered. So we are sticking to it. Be able to tell the truth. But at the end of the day, we don't blame some of these people because if you lie to come to power, every little thing about you will be all about lies. You wouldn't come clear. Yes, the lie is very hard. Let me tell you something. But it's hard to lie. It is very, very much hard to lie. Yeah, you pray another lie, you put it down. You find the truth, bring it all again. You will find another means to cover up again. It is very hard to lie. Eric is not doing well there. He's not doing well to that Liberia National Police. Not today. Since he started today, he has not been doing well. And we'll continue to tell the Liberian people about how low he is. Because some of these things, it brings you low, right? We'll start to say this person is low or we're not going down to you and things like that. It doesn't mean that you will never went to other the best universities. By the time it just takes seriousness, the work that you do. There are some things you know that you are to do for the benefit of the Liberian people. You just don't sit and just lie, just create your own story, create your own scenario. At the end of the day, you can't sit and then you just say yes to all.
Okay. Let's go to the line and take your calls this morning on 0770 907 907. Cash giveaway to you 0770 907 907.
Yes, the line for Banga all comes is 0779 003 835 0779 003 835. We have 5 winners for the cash giveaway. Continue to play, okay? We will draw the 5 winners shortly. You might be part of them. So if you play now, you might be part of the winners and we will draw. We haven't yet come to the point that we will draw them, right? But that's class 719 now, 513, number 8 for Liberia. Be able to win $5,000 Liberian dollars with just 100 LD.
Good morning.
Good morning. CEO Shiku and good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to the people. Limit the gossip and political clouds on this month.
Go ahead.
Let's put to us the financial if you pretend to be a professional person, that you know the job, you know who did it before. These are things that you experience. The incompetence of your officers. Because it is glaring. An officer supposed to be a peacemaker, life saving. And for us now, we have an officer that is killing people. Like you about the incident. Similar things happen when protests were going. At the time they had protests, the COP had a protest, National Commission Office, Herald President that provoked people, really hated them. And police, they did not touching, they didn't anybody. Everybody was scot free. They want to do, they did on the street that day and they left. But if you have sophisticated, these are things that happen. If the sophisticated is not there, and you are not there to do the things for the people that you reach, you create, or you have the sophisticated to do for them. These are things that we experience. And to the issues of what Sekou was talking about, you know, this country, it is a country of law, but the law has been dumped. They have become blind to the people. So they will do things that pleases them, pleases their own people. Government is not for people. Government for the people, by the people, and of the people. If you are there to be for interest, and when the Senate secretary, the former president, let us his.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Let's take the next call there. Let's take that call. Good morning. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're live.
Thank you. This is F. Demo, and I called on the forward this morning. Let me thank you and Sekou for the discussion. Look, Samira, this is the reason why we don't want for this issue of the edit just sent around certain people. They should go beyond. They should even go as far as entering the national police. We are aware of how some people around us get a fire gun on the basis of top police officers visiting them because they are financially capacitated. So if the police is telling others someone is carrying arms, especially a police officer, and that arm is not registered, it is really true because those guys in one compound that knows the one year the police direct, they are coming with different requests of different businesses. We are prepared to face so people, and even as who they are doing business with when it comes scams. We are not going to be a threat. We should be like Liberia that will give for every citizen to go free and enjoy the of this country. So we cannot have the people who will come under the taxpayer with large and to the citizen. So
Okay, thank you. Let's take the next call. Continue to play the cash giveaway. I'll call with us shortly before we usher in our guest. Hey, good morning. Morning.
My name is P. Willie, and I'm you from the office.
You're live, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, for your splendid proposition this morning. But my area is going to system of governance that is government duties. This government is easy to determinism, divine our people. They are engaged in journalism, all their employment is replicated all of the people from the good all the my point. All of them and say them all of the second of the government. We came back to push this productive for my Liberia. This is totally amazing against the reason how this concept of police today. How can a police be having a gun that is not looking for? Those things are law, book. Police that supposed to be a country for and how the gun documented. But if a police officer is all documented on a police director, that's bad. But anyway, strange because what happened was them or less who are getting all of them
Okay.
Or serious them, like that is by you say, no, for say. So this is the kind of person we have now. We just to go or say, I give the kind of government. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let's take the next person there. Good morning. All right, let me take this from my end. Good morning.
Good morning, Samir.
Good morning. Everyone, where do you join us from?
Yes, Samir, my name is John D. Apollo. I call from Ghana City, home country of my gentleman, Queen.
Okay.
Samir, I want to say thank you, God, for the show this morning. Morning to my powerful CEO, Simple Peter. And you know, Samir, this police IG every day and every time he speaks the media, he always brings information that we Indian Liberian people on a daily basis. I think Liberian people is watching, they are seeing all the work the government is doing. Everything is doing, it is a lie, everything the churches, they are making it. How can you say police would that weapon were not registered? How dare you? So it is a warning that the things that the former president said before that we should get security on our own, we should try to protect it now, because these police security it is a fraud. We can get nothing from there. You go one day, you go to a person where you say, you know, protest. You know, and sometimes one lesson think about, you know, the practicing police, it is the way that practicing police can behave. They are still in that kind of campaign, they are still campaigning. I think it's getting out of the campaign. How can you be saying that oil is not registered? They think all the police there now, all the police will be carrying it out. So we should be careful with them. We should be careful with protect ourselves.
Okay. Thank you. It just shows that our country it is not safe because if police officers can go about informing that naturally registered, then what is it that our country is into? They are taking innocent people's lives on a daily basis, and it is not the first time that it has happened. It has been happening since this government took state power. The police have been very brutal with its citizens rather than protecting the Liberian people on a daily basis. So that is what we're saying. Yeah, we would say just few more costs. Okay, we have our guests. We have the guests for 8 o'clock, and also have the former lawmaker of the it representative, the former representative from Moses Akara Square. That would be from 9 to 10. We will take 5 more calls and call the people for the cash giveaway. I'm going to draw the winners. So I want you to continue playing. We will call the 5 persons for the cash giveaway. Then we move on to our visitors or guests. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning to you, Chico.
Go ahead. Let me know where do you join us from?
Thank you. This is Truthing Care, and I called this morning from around Chico District 2. Let me step up Chico this morning for the day. You know, this is what I told someone. The issue of government continuity, you know, the issue of continuity in government is just what we're creating now. First of all, we'll keep on the secretary to what he said, expressing his regret and deepest sympathies of condolences.
You see, go straight to the point. Go to the point, please.
Yeah, but I think I
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, so I want to express my deepest
Mama, but you're not here to speak officially for the say you have official time to speak here, brother.
My friend, I'm speaking as a Liberian. I'm going ahead and say that is a Liberian who lost his mind, right?
Okay.
I'm speaking focus on the government. And I give me expressing my condolences on behalf of government. I say this thing. You know, sensible. So, let me say, very corporately. You know, but this is how you experiencing because when you have bad people who not patriotic, who doesn't have love for country, this is how they behave.
Who you want to blame the Inspector General, right?
No, I'm not blaming Greg. I'm not the one that came with this. So obviously we inherited the past government.
Okay.
So wait, listen. You know when I meant join the police? You know when I meant join the police?
I don't know.
Okay, so then you don't just speak offhand. Let me let you know now. They meant join. Hello, listen, sir.
Okay.
Let me take another person. I'm not wasting my time using it. Man, you don't listen. You don't know something somebody want to teach you, then you'll be making noise. Hello?
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Ruby.
Yeah, thank you for recognition of Mexico, and good morning to your co-host. You see, in this country, when it comes to security, this country is no longer safe. This country is not safe.
Mm-hmm.
From the outside of the, you can see the manner on the street. In fact, they just see that this country belongs to them. A lot of people who don't support them, they are enemy to the country. And why are the report from King George and this little boy that was scared about the years of years ago? And those are all police who are just doing this thing. And this man who was just killed, the police argue with them with such a statement. They're telling all the letters to our kids.
Yeah.
Well, the brother that I think is not training for that protection of property. We actually just have to defend ourselves and protect ourselves as the government or not the act. Thank you so much this morning.
Okay, thank you. Now let's take the next person. We will take 2 more calls after this person. Then we go to the cash giveaway and call out winners. Good morning.
Good morning, Senator.
Good morning. You're right.
Yeah, let me say good morning to you. This is Grandma William from Nigeria from my 13-year resident.
Okay, Pwema, go ahead.
Let me say thank you for this question. You know, the corona just started the corona attack. The people that are encouraging the police to carry on some wicked activities in this country. Don't mind because the police say something and try to shield the person, and then you come into a customer today that we are not doing nothing for the police men who can only you know what they are. And also, you were inherited for the past problem. Okay?
They man joined the police in 2010. He was part of class 35 on a UN. From class 35 on a UN.
Okay, so I hope you're listening to get any information clear. So if you see the man join in the past government, as far as you concern all the others that the past government brought, you all say everybody the city who them, the who there. You see, you are saying, we should be very clear in this country. Even if a person becomes the arresting now, you have the court of the person to really escort you at the place. They may not be they may even kill you free. At the end of the day, for them, the person to do the place. Look at be careful in the process. Because our police are not police for the people in need, and not there to protect that people. They are only there to protect themselves, and they are protected. One of the
can you imagine Greg saying that the gun is not registered? In fact, getting information from top police officers that it is not possible for policemen to carry a gun that is not registered. It's not possible. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
go ahead.
I'm calling from Boulevard.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I mean, just speak that to the issue. Government they blame everything happening to government. On you, we don't on you because the media today. This is not a fun today. The war is not a war. People are still our national policy and also the police office 5 years for the game and now we know we get over workers are really in the war in Liberia. So when they say that they listen to this. People like Iran, the government, the president, you want to put high against the people, you want to say, the same people that we are going to see, it is the same. You will not know about it to put down a show when some of the people get 20 around the world. They're writing excessive.
Well, I guess.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this person. Okay, calls. Then we go to the cash giveaway. Then we turn our guests. Good morning.
Good morning, Samira. My name is Aden Kevla calling from 2
Go ahead, Mama.
You know, the president, the papa for this nation, he's aware of everything that the police is doing. Why am I saying this? We remember the past government. Doing the police used to what see the protester. Now, why the police are now doing this thing like before? That's why let me stay home and my condolences. When I have back to life, and what the former president we administration the police is a people. Why now? So father is in the law. This is the reason why I'm saying this. Yeah, we around get they shall restore our income home. So you know I'm gonna get a lot of the police. It's wrong. So you still know. He's the father of them. What happened? We are using the police is a fee the people.
Okay.
It's wrong.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. All right. Thank you. Let's do our cash giveaway. Let's do it. We did deep into this about what Gregory Kumo has been able to say. Uh, so we did deep into it to let you know that what Gregory Kumo said it is far from the truth because it's an international call. We're just going to squeeze this in. Then we go for the cash giveaway. One of our guests has already arrived. Good morning.
Good morning, Sekou, and good morning to
Mm.
calling from youngsters. Sekou, you know, these people came to rescue her through the police. They came to rescue her through the police. They came to eliminate the citizen. That's why that was the issue. That's why you see Bwaka told us that yes, it doesn't mean that we're going to be no more. Because he had all these things in there. They had all these things in there. So it's so disappointing this morning, bro. I just want to drop my piece. That's all. Thank you for putting me down.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate. Samara, let's go for the cash giveaway. Encourage you to play. The more you play, the better chance you stand to win. And then we can start our conversation. We're not allowed the guests that's here to be sitting with you. We'll start a conversation until the other folks can arrive. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's go to the cash giveaway. We're calling this first winner of 5,000 Liberian dollars. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. You are online. I'm calling you from Voice of Liberia.
My name is David Angel.
David. Okay, by DB County, how many times did you play the cash giveaway this morning? 3 times. Did you receive a message of 5,000 Liberian dollars?
Yeah. I just received it. Thank you very much.
Okay, can you encourage more people to play?
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay, thank you. Now let's go to the second winner. We will call 4 winners. Yeah, then we move into our conversation. Then after that, we will call all more winners. And I encourage you all to dial *799#. Put in number 8 for Voice of Liberia. Then you put in your 100 LD. Just 100 Liberian dollars or 5,000. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Sure.
Okay, for Liberia, I'm calling you from Voice of Liberia.
Yeah.
The Eagle in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you have to say to people who have been playing and who are not been winning?
No, they encourage them to play. What is the win to?
Okay, thank you, my brother. All right, 5,000. Now you can buy a bag of rice. So you need to mind you need to take that particular chance and be one of the winners for the 5,000 dollars. You need to start your week very good. When you have 5,000 on your mobile money, probably it might carry you for the whole week when it comes to transportation. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Samara.
Good morning. Okay. What is your name, my brother?
My name is Menu calling from Ghana.
Oh, Ghana. Oh, we're not some of them. Almost all of them. Okay. How many times did you play the cash giveaway?
I played 4 times.
4 times. $100. 400. And you won 5,000 LD.
Yeah, thank you. I received it. Thank you.
Okay, how can you encourage more people to play? People who are not been winning. What do you have to say to them concerning this?
Today is my very first time of playing this game on this program. I enjoy my body, but I'm allowed to play, and it is true.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Continue playing. Okay. Popular, you might win about 5 to 6 times to mind
Okay,
you.
well, thank you.
Okay. So the Monrovia people, you people need to play more because we're getting all of our people from out of town. So we need you to play more. Those of you here in Painesville, in Central Monrovia, in St. Paul, Concord Town, wherever you need to play the cash giveaway so that you be one of the winners. To 3 persons, I have caught 3 persons in.
And most of them they are from
Yeah, 2 from Bone County. Yes. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Liberia-VOL. Your name and where do you join us from?
You just Jacob,
Okay. Jacobstown. My brother, what is your name?
you do it.
Bill, how many times did you play the cash giveaway this morning?
I played 3 times, every 4 times.
4 times. And you won 5,000.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, 5 days. That's what I mean. What do you have to say to others to encourage them?
Come again?
What do you have to say to others to encourage them to continue playing the cash giveaway?
Oh, I want to encourage people to continue to play because sometimes it comes as a surprise and you'll be able to solve those little problem that you have for your life.
Okay. So now, fellow Liberians, it is real. You need to play to be one of the winners. That's the reason why we call the winners on the radio. We called four winners, excuse me, and we want to get about 12 to 13 winners onto the broadcast. And I know that we will get them because we have 3 more winners to draw. Mind you, you need to play so that you be part of the 3 winners to draw, and we will draw more winners as we go about the show. So continue dialing *799# put in number 8 for Voice of Liberia. Then you put in your 100 LD so that you be one of our winners for today's cash giveaway.
Okay, so that is it. Do that more. This morning we announced that we have 3 different guests on the show. One is from the government, which is Minister Daniel Sando from the Ministry of Information, Culture Affairs and Tourism. The former minister at the Ministry of Internal Affairs, now from the opposition CDC, who's already in our studio, and the Liberian journalist Charles Yes. As we're with the Charles Yes and Daniel, we have only Abu Bakr in our studio here. We can start a conversation. And so I want to say, Abu, good morning and welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
I'm okay.
Yes, you're okay.
Thank you very much, Seiko,
Mm.
and your colleague, very intelligent lady,
Mm.
who always listen to me.
Mm.
Thank you for Nigeria.
He's not.
People,
Mm.
I stand here for them.
Close your mouth. Mm.
Very challenging time.
Mm.
Conversation.
Mm.
So I'm very happy to be here. I'm sure the minister is exhibiting the minister in Ghana.
Sorry, you need to start.
Yeah.
Okay, we're trying to get you.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Like I say, I'm very happy to be here. It is a very wonderful job you guys are doing here on Voice of Liberia, becoming a very great voice for the Liberian people, standing up for them and showing that they have been educated on their rights, and where the government comes in with good things, you speak about it, and where the government goes wrong, you condemn, and that exhibits a push for independence in the media landscape of our country. As I'm told, I'm supposed to be here with Mr. Daniel Sando from the Ministry of Information, Culture Affairs and Tourism, and it's 8:31, which sharp 8. I was here by 7:45.
Yes, we know that. We know it's in here.
Very patient-minded.
So you want to give your warner?
No, the exhibit, there's something I'm trying to grab. The exhibit of Mr. Daniel Sando his office just is too throw away from here. And he's not here on a Monday morning. That is showing that the entire country is asleep. You know, the sleeper in chief is in power, and so even his minister don't go to work on time. They are sleeping. So do not be careful. Daniel Sandor will not be here today, I'm sure. If he comes, maybe it will be like maybe when you start to take off. I'm sure your friends will call him and tell him to run, or else he's still sleeping. Like the president is.
No, he's not. I had a conversation with him, and he said it is just because of the respect he's making on Air Force to come, but he's not too well. That's what he said. So he's coming though. He's coming.
It is something, but like I said, is in sleep. The nation is asleep. And
also independent journalist Charles is also on his way. He was going to be here. Yeah, so that we can have a fair share of what's going. But how's the CDC, by the way?
Well, you can vividly understand that the CDC is very okay, very lively, and we are consolidating forces, not just within the rank and file of the CDC, but reaching out to civil rights activists, other political parties, and political individuals to ensure that Mr. Wakai, who has reduced our presidency to a theater of, like you always say, puppeteering, what we see is not what we. When I say we, I am not part of this very weak president. I am not one of those who can be for him and will never be for him. We spoke about it years ago, months ago, and now we're seeing after almost 7 months, the nation is into total turmoil. What you see from before even the president went to the executive mansion, corruptions within his office, right there. The Minister of State, the Presidential Affairs, the first thing that he did before Mr. Obaka was inaugurated on January 22nd was to coerce NASCO to have given money to purchase 3 SUV vehicles. This tells you that
is there any report to show to such? Yes. Do you have any that this is what happened? Even though we have letters in our possession that was sent there.
You see letters signed by this minister, and this minister has started denying that he didn't do that, but he said it was for the purpose of catering to desperate coming in the country. He justified everything in that letter.
Maybe he was instructed by the president.
And so, if you are in, how can the president who are not taking office violate the PPCC law that says that any transaction that is about 10,000 United States dollars must be paid for, must be advertised, and people must go through the rightful channel. The PPCC must give, what we call a sense of approbation to it. That did not happen. What do we say? We see that the Minister of State and maybe the president was interested in getting kickback from these vehicles companies. Those 3 vehicles will cost maybe $150,000, and then it will be inflicted to an amount that is more than what it should have been. And that is what we said. This administration was built on corruption. On inauguration, we saw the chairman of the ruling party. He was being accused of eating inauguration money, along with Madam Yeta family. The president, the Internal Audit Agency instituted an investigation audit, and they came up with findings. Mr. Obaka cannot act because these people they supported. And we're seeing that, knowing that we promised a rescue agenda. What have we seen? We've seen an excuse agenda, an agenda of rescue intended for Mr. Obaka, who have been living on loan. Living on loans from the bank, and now we're seeing the guys who are getting loan is kissing better. The family member, as we are told, the nephew of Mr. Waka, He appointed the man at the Central Bank of Liberia after illegally removing Mr. Precious Tago in total violation of the 2020 Amendment Act, Central Bank of Liberia, where you as a president, you do not have any power to remove any central bank governor except by through a bill of impeachment through the national legislature, and then and there must be established wrongdoings, the issue of incapacity, the issue of incompetence, and all of that, and must be fact-based. That did not happen because Mr. Bakai is very serious on making sure that we have a kissy government. We have a kissy government. This is why you saw the LTA. Mr. Bakai also violated the LTA in order to bring in the fears.
Well, somebody to talk about this, they will say that your government or you people are not the right people to say these things because the government did simply witch hunt people, took people from 10 positions, went to court, and even some of the cases they won your government.
Like I was saying, let me end.
So you are not a rightful messenger to speak about 10 positions.
So let me say, if my mother died, as an example, my mother died, and I cried because another person mother died, I had no rent to cry. Is that what you're saying?
So what that's what's the
I'm trying to get here is that if you say we violated 10 million, we went to court, we respected the verdict of the court.
But this government went to court too.
Yeah, the president, this government refused the verdict of the court. You listen to the Supreme Court, which is the highest arbiter of justice. The Supreme Court said what Mr. Bakai did at all 10 positions was in total violation, and he must reverse the status quo. What did Mr. Bakai? He went ahead and appointed people. In our case, when we made at one or two places, the Supreme Court said, no, hey guys, this is not the way to go. And we respected the very Supreme Court. We did not appoint people to this position.
So what makes you different from what President Bakai is doing in that direction?
Well, I would say to you that most of these position laws were being signed by Mr. Bakai as a vice president. So he's well knowledgeable about these laws. You sign on to inject to pay Samira, as CEO of this institution. She takes a check to the bank and they call you to confirm. You say no. Even though it's my secretary, but do not act. That is what Mr. Bakai is doing. So let me say to you that the government of today has been wanton violation of laws,
and the very things that you people did. Some of the reasons why the people voted you out of power.
Okay, so let's agree for the sake of argument that he rather this court that we were doing this, that people voted us out. You have come to court to change the narrative. That's what you told the people. You're going to be a different government. And then you come, you do more than what we did, allegedly. So where is the change? Where is the change that you found? That we see the chief of staff, the army is a kissing man. Central bank is a kissing man.
Do you believe in the issue of transparency and people should, do you think it's necessary to fight corruption?
It's absolutely necessary to fight corruption.
What's your own understanding?
Corruption takes...
No, let me ask you this question. What's your own understanding that has to do with the fight against corruption? How do you think a government can fight corruption to succeed in it?
Very brilliant question. A government must respond to corruption holistically, not politically. Holistically, but not politically, independently. But what we have seen from this government of Mr. Bakai, it has been a government of witch hunt, political division.
What do you call witch hunt?
Witch hunt, as we said, Mr. Bakai has been going after only people from 2018 to 2023. If you try to do anything, that is trying to target specifically. And I don't think others should have a statute of limitation.
Who decides as to where, when, and how people should do audit or to use audit?
Your conscience decides that.
So why you want to have a problem with President Bwaka? If he decides to start from somewhere, you know that you don't start the entire audit reports that are submitted to you, in the ball. You need to start from somewhere. Okay. So he decides to start from where he starts from.
When we start from, there's an audit report from the Internal Audit Agency on the inauguration process. What acted on it? What did he do? He made a statement and proves desecrated the certificate of the executive mansion website. Went there, he praised Nyata family and his purchase statement engulfed into corruption. There have been claims and established by the Internal Audit Agency that there was massive corruption.
So what I want to know, and I've listened to you people from the opposition, and sometimes, other political pundits who think that you are putting a baseless issue where it has no, base to say what you say. What about this thing that has to do with all the reports? Is it a bad thing to invite people like Samuel Tuer, who served this country for 12 years, to account for his stewardship?
We are not telling you that it is a bad thing to.
You are, because you're telling the government where they should start from. When your government did not do it, and people expect your government to do it, and they failed to do it.
No, you cannot say my government failed to do that.
Did your government audit people?
There were people we prosecuted.
Your government said they were not going after the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. No, we don't need to play it. Everyone of us know in this town. Everyone knows. So why didn't you audit the Sirleaf administration?
Simply, you are a respected journalist.
No, it is not about respectful issue here. Why didn't your government audit the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration? Why?
We conducted audit on some.
And what did you do with the audit?
There were people who put me back. You asked me who? You were not here.
That compromising.
It appears that simple you have I don't know.
Yeah, I have another agenda here. Yeah, okay, go ahead, bring it, but I'm asking you.
Allow me to speak.
Mm-hmm. No, I will ask you. You've been speaking for a very long time. So I'm asking you why your government did not audit the Unity Party government. Okay, answer that question. Why your government did not?
This is very important.
No, but let me ask you. It's very important, but answer now. Why your government did not audit the government?
Okay, thank you.
I'm giving you the chance. Go ahead.
Ask me 6 questions in 30 seconds.
No, I use 6 questions. I will go ahead, man.
I'm so
Okay, so let me ask you the question again. Let me repeat it again.
I've already read your question.
Why your government did not? Listen, there were a bunch of other reports. Your government took over. You did not use the other reports. Why is it that your government did not use the other reports? Talk about that first before we come to the
paragraph. And I go back to you. You saw that we went for people who were involved, alleged corruption. We prosecuted them. We took them to the justice system, and that's what we could have done. And some of them went behind bars. In acts of the former individuals' actions, we saw that. We saw even at the honor people that were brought at the National Housing Authority. People went to court. Some of them went to.
That was not issue about the report. On the National Housing Authority, it was about the current issue that happened in the government.
Do you know what I want you to understand?
No, we're talking about other reports. Did you make use of the other report?
Audit report doesn't mean guilt.
No, but no one says it's guilt.
Because that is how you are making this to appear.
But you making it to appear that way. Because you say it is a wrong thing for this government to use from your turn to present. And you want to be like the director of the government to tell the government where they should start. Okay, when your government took over, you failed to do it.
I go back to my same argument. Audit report doesn't make
I'm not asking what audit is what.
I don't think
I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you why you didn't use. I'm asking you why you didn't use the other report. Why the other report? Why you didn't use it?
Corruption is not only other report. That's what I want to know.
And so,
other report not all of the time amounts to guilt.
Did you utilize the ones you saw? Did you?
I'm telling you that other report is not the only issue.
So are you saying? Okay, so are you saying all of the other reports that you saw they were not indicted?
If you saw how the government proceeded a few days ago with the former national security advisor putting on handcuff, parading with him.
What was wrong into that?
Well, have you established guilt? Have you established guilt?
When you had a law work,
he refused to hold.
He didn't refuse. But the issue in which the amount in which he was Abu, the amount in which no, listen, let me come in. Abu. The amount in indicted for.
It could be
needed to be baited for.
It could be online.
Did the government refuse?
It could be online.
Did the government refuse the bail? Did the government refuse the bail? How you say it could be online? Who determined?
That's why you should go to the justice.
But that is what the government did.
And you went through the justice system, and they want to say thank you to them. The justice system gave you bail, and you didn't really honor the process will go on.
But why you want to blame what did the government do wrong?
That process is the one that will tell as to whether you guilty of anything or not.
So, Abu, what did the government do wrong? In that case, what did the government do wrong?
That other report cannot be used to authenticate someone being corrupt. Those are their allegations. Or other report you should be called. You get evidence, they ask you questions, some of these things are mere allegations. Others are just allegations. So what the government has, intended to or have done in these few years or months of their power, they have made it known to the people that audit report means that you are guilty of charge. That's not true. So that is why we are saying that until you can prove that Abu Bakr stole money, you should treat him with honesty, with dignity, with respect, until you can establish that Abu Bakr is guilty.
Is that how you see fighting corruption?
That is not what should be done. If you're not
fighting corruption with dignity.
Fight corruption with dignity. When I say fight corruption with dignity, you do not parade me with handcuff.
Then when you are to be handcuffed, what part in it?
No. Have you seen?
But the man was indicted by the government. What pushed them to court? The justice ministry from all these things.
The minister is a political man being appointed by President.
But that is the reason why they send them to court. In the court, I don't know that
to where I said to you that audits, of corruption should not be political, it should be holistic. What Mr. Baka is doing is using weaponizing the judiciary through his Minister of Justice, preparing indictment outside of the grand jury, going after prominent people within the opposition community, pretending to be fighting corruption. That is what is happening there. And you said here you want to make it look like these guys are doing it to us.
So what about your government? When they drag the late Pastor Leaf to court, how did you term that it wasn't done through just the quote-unquote process that the government at the time wanted to wage for people?
The process.
So what about this government?
They don't fight anything.
Okay, explain to us how did you follow due process and how the government did not follow due process. I'm going to give you the time.
Listen to me very well.
I'm listening.
You have been accused by people, like I said. It doesn't amount to guilt.
Well,
it must be given, it must be treated because the laws of Liberia and accused is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty in a court of competent jurisdiction. Has that happened? Has that happened with a national security advisor?
What did you do to Charles?
I'm asking you, has that happened?
No, I'm asking you, what did you do to Charles? Did you honorably invite Charles Lee, or you handcuffed Charles Lee, place it in the back of the pickup?
Follow all legal processes. We will not be political. We will be political.
So what did you do to Charles Lee? Was Charles Lee diplomatically or honorably invited?
I said to you, we follow all due processes.
All due processes. You follow, but you can't see the due processes you follow?
Yeah, but
no, I don't know. Answer for the sake of the people listening.
The United Party guys will be the one to come to be asking.
I'm a journalist. You don't tell me who to ask.
You saw how it went.
Why did it go explain? You've come to defend. Listen, what the problem is? You've come to defend CDC. And so, if you cannot defend CDC as to your stewardship, then it means that some of the things you people did was wrong.
Of argument. Let's agree.
Give us, listen, let's stick to this thing. Give us an understanding. How did you people treat Charlie?
Like I said,
you treat him honorably?
Like I said to you, you have to understand certain things. We are having a civil education,
which we are
education of the public, and you are not educated. I cannot respond to how you want me to respond. Like you say 1.1, you're supposed to say 2.
Okay, and so anything I will argue to
I'm telling you that Mr. Bakar is using the Minister of Justice to go after former officials of CDC. Let's agree that the CDC, for the sake of argument, as you know, assuming but not admitting that we handle people in a bad way, we handle people in a disrespectful way. Let's agree for the sake of argument. That is what was done. Is that not to just answer to the reason why quote unquote Unity Party was all over the place, 20 fingers. That these guys they are not proceeding with due process. They are not proceeding, on the basis of legal dictate. You campaign, you've come to power and you are doing more than that. That is the issue. And I thought that you should be one of those helping to educate the public. Instead of
educating the public for you.
Not for me, for the Liberia people.
No, you don't know what to do.
I understand that when you are alone, you and your co-host Samira, I think that you say what I'm saying.
So you want to agree now people will think that you are not the right person to say this government is witch hunting people based on all the reports, because you did even worse than what the government is doing.
Unless you can point to evidence.
But I'm being specific about particular issue. I'm not using other places. I'm using the same place today now. They've taken the CBO governor. Your government did the same thing to one of the governors there.
So that means that Mr. Bakar to be violating all laws.
It is not supporting you to violate, but it also says that you are not the right person to speak against what he's doing.
To say that because assuming we're not admitting that CDC did wrong yesterday, so Bakar should be left alone. This is why you guys sat here, you allowed Bakar to bring in yellow mask, violating all the CDC laws. Whoops.
No.
I'm talking about
he's speaking in the context.
He said here, the progress of Bakar or bringing in yellow machine illegally. You didn't talk. You saw Mr. Bakar illegally dismissing civil servants only because they are perceived to be supporters of the CDC. They were employed between 2018 to 2020, the CDC administration. They are dismissed thousands of civil servants from across government entities. You said that you allowed that to happen because you say CDC they have done that. You said here you allowed Mr. Bakar to dismiss 3 EPS officers illegally because they were brought into the EPS force during the CDC administration. You support that because you say, why do you continue to allow Mr. Bakar to a tribal government, a government of tribalism? You should either be from local country or you are a kissy man. That is when you will get dropped in the parliament. You said here, you allow Mr. Bakar to violate his inauguration speech, where he said that there will be no green or blue Liberia. We are now seeing a green and blue Liberia, wherein citizens and other people who support the CDC or other the moves in other places, other government of the opposition political party, they have been denied a job. A classic example, the political leader of Movement for Economic Empowerment got job through his qualification at the ECOWAS in Sierra Leone as ECOWAS representative. What happened? The government of Liberia went ECOWAS, so they should reverse it. Go after him because he was working. You sit here and allow that to happen. We are very disappointed in some of you. Where are the moral voices of yesterday? The pastors, the imams, the civil rights activists. So then they are now into placing in government and government officials. That is what they are doing. And now you think that we sit there and have that one, we will resist Mr. Walker. Okay. And we are still and we were still sophisticated like a weakling in a brother.
If you think Walker is not sophisticated, why are you complaining on Walker so early?
We are not complaining. We are backing his exercise.
Okay, yes. Okay, let me say good morning, Abu. Let me say good morning. Let me say good morning to Charles, a virtual Liberian journalist. Charles, good morning, my brother.
Good morning to people. Good morning to people here.
Okay. Okay. So let me say good morning to Mr. Daniel Sano. How you doing?
Good morning, Sekou. Let me say good morning to Mr. Charles Yates, the former Assistant Minister, Mr. Abu Bakar. I've been following the show, but I think there was some. You told me that this segment was from 8 to 10. Yeah. So I previously engaged myself on other platforms. So I had an interview.
So about 8 to 10. So what I no. Wait. To apologize.
Did he say you were not well?
I will wait. Now let's have a conversation.
I felt sick on Friday, but because of the work we do, we have to obligate ourselves. So I woke up this morning knowing that the Liberian people need to hear from the government that we work for the Liberian people, so we obligate ourselves to come here. It is not too good that I came late, or I obligated myself to other engagement, but I'm here. Abu Bakar knows that from our days in opposition, we have never shied away from public discourse. We have nothing to say with our invitation, but now that we serve in an official capacity, we have to be very mindful of what we say on the radio and everything. So I know Abu Bakar now. I listen to him. He can't be to even defend him or your own position. But it's good that we have an independent journalist. So on the issue,
no, we come here as so you know I had to say we come here inside. No, I'm asking them. We're asking you. No, we're asking you. We're asking you. They're asking question because what now we see is like your government is rich wanting people doing other things for chance. Let me get you. Yes, we should gonna do. Let me get you in. You've been following the show, and you as an independent journalist, I've been seeing you doing a lot of right now. And the recent one you did, you started to caution the president that if he wants to, fight corruption, he needs to be very realistic and not to be, being biased in it as few individual he wants to target. Give us your understanding about the entire, process of the wanting to fight corruption. What you see as an independent journalist?
Okay, it's a good start for a new government. Like I said on this radio, to have a very good governance process was first thing tackle corruption, and people should account for that stewardship. Whenever you are given the opportunity to serve, just know that society is watching you, and after your time of serving, you have to face judgment of account for your time in office. Like I see people celebrating this today, welcome it, but let this message go forth that after they 6 years, Daniel Sano and all of us will account for that stewardship. It is a good start for our country, and there must be a beginning of this fight. And it's so sickening to me to see Comrade Abu Bakar and say, oh, wow, this is working to the early justice every time. You had a golden opportunity you came to investigate early for 12 years in power.
He decided to compromise that. He decided to go in bed with the Department Ellen Johnson administration. He decided to leave them alone. Now Joseph Walker is investigating all that he himself commissioned. Walker didn't commission Ellen audit or George Weah audit. This audit is Walker audit. Let Walker go after this audit, right? I can audit, I review. Don't expect Walker to go to George Weah on the work. We had the opportunity to give him 6 years. That 6 years, he never make use of the opportunity. Now that Joseph Walker administration is going after his official for them to account for that time in government, who is a wish on? This is no wish on. The only problem some of us will have is that no matter how bad and corrupt the George Weah government was, there were still some good people in that government. Okay. There were still some good people in the government, and those people are Liberian too. Not because
but this government is not good.
Not because that people work in George Weah government, so we should perceive the entire folks as corrupt. No,
but it is about the perception here. It is about what the
it is a real perception. The debate out there is that the Weah government or corrupt government. Okay. So those who are working in the Weah government, even those who are on any position, we should be wiped out. So the perception is that they were all corrupt, they are all rogues. So you go for them, you get rid of them. And simple, people build a reputation for the best. It's not because you want to get the goats from the sheep, so you can grab everybody and put it in one bucket.
I think it is what this government is doing, which is wrong.
There is a growing perception, and I see it coming.
Okay.
The government started first with the training position, most retaining people were of due process.
You think that was right by this?
It was wrong. The issue I have here from very 100% wrong. You cannot muscle your way to power to undo the law. It was completely wrong. But there are some good approach the government started, and I think it's commendable. They're using the rule of law. I've listened to Abu Bakar. The issue with the former security advisor, the government did not do due justice. The government went through the legal process. Now that Troy is in very justice. Troy is one of the person who now was very justice. We should call people to order to vote. Troy should be in Liberia. I mean, it's but
the CDC is saying that Troy will come to Liberia and they will work with Troy for the police station.
This is not a political
because the government is rich hunting.
CDC should be careful how they handle it. I mean, we're ready. Johnson said, you won't tell them how you arrest also. And guess what? They put that man in only suit. The child said, you will place a picture taking a on social media. Imagine the making a past president's son. This bit reaction. You disgrace him. Or the first person, waste. You disgrace them. And now you crying wolf. And somebody using the same approach you use. Chief. If the police are just going to a place.
But what the CDC is saying, why is it this government, they don't want to go after other audits that are there, including the name of some of the other audits according to the
CDC. Them. Joseph Walker audit.
There are audits according to them.
People you don't expect Joseph Walker to go do John Weah work. John Weah had the opportunity to go through those audits and review them. Yes, you make a case to NASCO and a state. There's a serious issue of concern. You need the power here. Letter requesting for money. That's stealing. Clinical stealing.
Things honor the government.
You persecute them.
What is he willing to do?
Like what? Like you raise the issue of course at the end. You cannot be biased, right? As much as we are going for the George Weah corrupt officials, there are people at the initial stage of this government within the rules. Why are we not persecuting them? These are kind of requests, calling campaign with.
And they are
saying, if you are in this government, if you started your administration by stealing, you should be persecuted. But not to go for people who did something 12 years ago. No. That was George Weah's own responsibility. But from the last stuff, those guys should be persecuted. The president, the commission or investigation. What happened to the investigative report?
Under the inauguration.
Thank you.
When the president came up the other time, he praised Miata
report.
But I'm telling you that the person first,
the Minister of Information is there. They should tell why is that report, because the person's commission or investigation only in operation.
But he came out one of his engagements.
I agree with you. Let's see the report.
So he says that
the report clear the other family and folks. We need to know. Why is the report? Or what basically the person is commending the other family today, telling her, say, hallelujah, oh Jesus, you gave me all the girl, the other family. On what ground? What in the report clear her? We need to know. Now the letter,
because I was investigation.
have a very bad way of doing it. People go there and say, oh, Mr. President, you know, oh, man, suffer with you. Yeah, you know, she's feeling bad. Just do something to be happy. Even if you don't get your job. You know, people in the other family will tell you like anything like charity.
Yeah. Now, how do we come to this point? And this is the reason. Let me just ask you this before I go to the minister. This is the reason why I see this thing that this thing is a witch hunt. Why will you have people right under your feet stealing and you have nothing to do with them, but you're going after other people?
No, it is not a witch hunt. Maybe it is a skills of preference. Which go first? I mean, brother, stay in power. Maybe you will say, go for the minister of state. But it is a skills of preference. The first people want to deal with is the person of controlling or monitoring, you know, the fiscal affair. Not go to finance ministry.
But just
I listened to somebody last night on school. They said that incident John Molu it came from during the transitional period. That's when they discovered that. So it was something that John Molu recommended. Mr. President, the first wave should be IA people based on this transaction. So I think it is based on that recommendation from John Molu that the president is implementing. Chief, there are plenty of things on John. We talk about somewhere 12 million, $20 million. I mean, that's something that we need to look into. We need to look into that because the way it was done, all were getting around here, in the morning, So no matter how you do it, if a prayer is clear for this one, that's like in 12 minutes.
In your own mind, you think prayer cannot be clear of corruption totally?
Yeah, bro, never.
Let me go to Minister
Some of them they happen for one to pray.
You sure?
I'm telling you. Some of them fall on the small things. And then destroy our government.
Okay, let me go to the minister. Let me say thank you, my brother. You know, since you people took over, I think it is our very first, interaction. And let me just say this publicly for you to even, accept to come. I want to say thank you. We all, like I always say on the show, we need to disagree to agree. But it's one thing we all need to protect the peace of our country. Welcome again. Now in the minister position. How is the Minister of Information?
Well, the ministry is doing good. We inherited the ministry that was more like a junkyard. We tried to revive it to give the workforce there some level of morale and decency. We tried to make it to resemble a place where one speaks from. The renovation of the physical structure of the building has started. The has come to do some personnel exercise that has concluded. The workforce is very, very enthusiastic with the new administration. They're very happy to work with us. Nobody has been to information. Nobody has been replaced. We try to make everybody understand that a change in government does not in any way suggest that people should lose their job. And I showed that is what is going across every government sector. So when you hear people talk about civil service dismay, there are numbers and this, it is not true because our country is very small. If the current government was dismissing civil servant in numbers, nobody will tell you. We see our rural ministries and people protesting every day. Nothing of such as
there have been a lot of reports of such.
Well,
Daniel,
absolutely.
In most of the institutions,
absolutely cases,
Charles himself, there are a lot of
reports where not from that I know of.
No, but you speaking now. You're not a spokesperson for
I give you a classic case. I give you a classic case. Right? We got to the ministry. There's a former Lone Star player.
Yes.
Right?
And you brought that thing up.
I mean, he said he's on payroll. Gross salary is something like $1,000. People who go to work every day earn $45, $117. This man is on payroll. He doesn't go to work. Wow. So for the month of got a March for the month of April, we instructed the HR to block his account. So he didn't take pay for the month of April. So there were 10 ghost names. They blocked 10. He alone, out of the 10, came to the ministry and said he didn't receive his salary. He went to the HR, the HR took him to the minister. So the minister called me. Well, the minister confirmed. So the minister said, please. He said, go and get my salary, my name is I said, do you work here? He said, oh, my name got on the payroll to presidential director.
Wow.
Who was minister? He said, I can't use the name of minister. Do you come to work? No, I don't. He admitted he doesn't come to work. That's the only person that we are looking for. But
so what about the other names?
Nobody came. No, up to now, nobody has come to say.
So you are not still paying them?
We don't pay people. We need to find out people. So our only job.
But you approve that payment.
Yeah, we approve payroll. Okay, so but I mean, if they were actually on payroll, would they come to make claim? They will come. So it goes back to where the civil service boss is telling you, hello, there are people who were placed on the payroll. They don't come to work. They were just placed there. They sit home because government does direct deposit and they want to go and take pay. So it's not wage fund, right? It's a structural reform that is more viable to give government what we call money for money. Government spending millions of dollars. Government spending millions of dollars on salary and
so you can be able to go there.
So the ministry is doing very well. Minister Gerald is a very visionary and a very insightful leader. He's leading a team of people who have made the ministry very attractive. There's 10 that His Excellency, for the first time in the country history, has gone to address a bigger press briefing. We're trying to make it even that. So that
okay. Let me say, you guys didn't come, so and we started a conversation. So we respect each other's views here. We can disagree, and when any of our colleagues, in fact, we should be able to allow them. Maybe when we have some other issues when they are through, instead of us, because we have, more people listening, so that the message can go across. Abu Bakr has been saying some things about the ills in your government. Particularly, let us start on some promises your government made, looking at the issue about the fight against corruption. I'm going to be specific about this. We think that it's a witch hunt. The political leader of CC said there are other reports that your government has failed to follow. Now you are using some of the other reports to witch hunt, his former officials, and they will resist it. What the government stand on?
I don't know why the cities like some passion and smoke out of the sycamore tree by this ongoing exercise by the government. I mean, it's a bad omen for a former ruling party to stand in the face of transparency and accountability. It's a bad omen. I tell you what, Africa is moving in a new dimension. Every former president is being used as an ambassador, as an envoy by some of the regional organizations. I'm here asking myself this morning, why is our former president still being called back to the country to read a statement that stands against corruption? Why is he not making use of the advantage given by the Mo Ibrahim Foundation? Why are they trying to use this man as a shield to continuously vent out a selfish political motive against the progress of the country? Why? And this question goes to my friend Abu Bakr. Why are they using Mr. Weir? He did his best for the country. And I don't think that he could be what he did for the country.
It feels like you're haunting
And there's a point. There's a point. I'm going to be very laconic. There's no wish hunting. Apparently, the war is misconstrued, and that's why they told him to say. And that's why he said with no disrespect to him. I think the war has been misconstrued. Before I leave this, I will give you the investigative report from the LACC. I gave rise to this case against Twe, Ford, and Kamui and others. Front-page Africa later story that corruption smells at the FIA, that 500,000 was deposited in the account and the 500,000 was within that was the source. The LACC developed interest in the story. And it went ahead to the investigation was instructed to insult
by the LACC.
By the LACC. I have that report in my possession. I will give it to you. That report, Samurai Wodokoli, Janako, Tannen Bronson, were all invited. And everything they pointed to is that the instruction for the money to be transferred from this place to that place, they didn't meet their consent. It was with the Minister of Finance and the Central Bank because it was somebody who would the Central Bank. What have you. The testimony, everything there. The very CDC people told them that they won't do it. Where's the question? People have to learn the details.
So are you saying that the issue about that audit report came from a media publication?
Yes, I just told you, right?
Okay. So I just want to ask you, do you people follow what the media report and you gain interest in and go at the end of the day to find out whether it is true or not?
Of course.
Have you followed the issue about NASCAR?
NASCAR? Mm-hmm. But let me conclude on the one first. Right? Mm-hmm. We have to go to a logical. This story reported, LACC investigated. The report is submitted to the president. The state sees that there's prima facie evidence to prosecute this case. What do they do? Do they go to arbitrarily arrest people? No, there was no arbitrary.
So we know what they done. We know what they done. Because I want us to make use of the time. There are a lot of things we want to
come in now. You can just push me because I mean when I was.
No, I'm not going.
You said the government was to be arbitrary, which is not true.
Okay.
Which is not true. There are instances where the way you should see to acquire the right of arrest, criminal indictment from the court, all these procedures were followed. Mm-hmm. Okay? We saw how former governor, the late Charles Selim, Milton Weeks, at 7 o'clock, armed men were deployed at the central bank in front of the staff. They were disgraced, they were hanged up, they placed at the back of the Sobi. Jefferson Campbell spent 2 days at Sobi. Did you see a picture in orange suit?
No.
Did you see a picture in orange suit? And these are the same people. The moment Charles Selim appeared at Sobi, my friend, how you call him, the former Minister of Corrections, this guy, who got up on Zion together.
Is it Eddie?
Eddie Tawari. The moment Charles Selim arrived at South Beach, few minutes after, their picture surfaced on social media.
So how do you, are you sure that he was the one that did it?
It was well coordinated. So I gave you an example now. Jefferson Camo and the other people spent 2 nights at South Beach. Did you see the picture in orange suit? So this is not meant to demoralize anybody. This thing that's ongoing, and there will be more indictment, there will be more arrests.
So let me say
this thing that's ongoing, and we have started, and the government has started. Mm-hmm. It is not about any individual in CDC. Okay, it is about the government, the president vision for the country. Because the president realized that this country has been seriously victimized by public corruption.
Daniel,
in order to set a new path for our country, we have to lead by example.
So what do you make of the current corruption under the feet of the president, even in his office?
What do you mean corruption?
Mm-hmm. Meaning the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs.
You have to explain to people what you're talking about.
Daniel, you know of it. What happened at NASCAR where they took $500,000?
Segu, the situation involving the communication written by the current Minister of State of NASCAR. Mm-hmm. I know very well that he has been brought to the attention of the president. Okay?
We've heard nothing about
it. It has been brought to the attention of the president. What was the money intended for? The purchase of vehicle to move foreign guests that came to the country during the
inauguration.
In my year to provide No, it is before the president.
No, but what can you say? So it says that your government is not willing to fight corruption on her feet, but she wants to go out and make it to look as if she wants to fight corruption. Because if you want to do that, you should start from where
that is
you are.
That is not too simple.
Because someone in your office is being corrupt.
Did you listen to the president of the day before yesterday?
Saying things and doing it are two
No,
different.
did you listen to the president?
No, that's what I'm saying. Saying it and doing it is another thing.
It's somebody who believes in what he says, who says what he does.
And why you still keep Grace Pay in his office?
Well,
when it is clear, if a political pundit think that it doesn't even call for investigation or audit, nothing, because it's clear that he wrote a letter.
Yes, so he wrote a letter
requesting, and the money was being made available.
What did he go not purchase?
Oh, that's the justification.
Did he go not purchase?
No, that's what I'm trying to say.
If the procedure was wrong,
so what leads to corruption?
If you said the procedure was wrong,
what leads to corruption?
If you said the procedure was wrong,
Daniel, what leads to corruption?
I agree with you said the procedure was wrong.
No, but if you agree to the procedure, but you don't want to agree to whether he purchased or he didn't purchase, and you want to use purchasing of the vehicle as the backing for that, then what leads to corruption? Because if you don't follow the procedure, it means that you didn't follow the reference.
The president suspended CBS government purpose.
Thank you.
I was in flight. I was in flight.
No. You're talking about procedure. The president just suspended CBS government because of procedure errors. Yes. Now, the Minister of State, we are admitting that it's a procedure error. Yes. So why is this?
I can ask you a question. I didn't come here to rationalize what the Minister of State did. I'll ask you a question. What if he go not purchase? So that's what you see. You see, the way we do things here is that I like the way I started the conversation. I said, so reported by a media institution. You now, if you come here and say, I've done my investigation and no vehicle as a result of that money, corruption smells. Right? Corruption smells.
No, listen, what is wrong? No, listen.
Because the money was
vehicles are not the amount that you see.
So how will you know?
So you know, when you follow the right procedure, because the road for the grading and all these vehicles and cars and all of that, you know how much is paid for you said if only if the process was not followed, then meaning corruption spell.
Very good. Have you followed it?
So I'm asking you, did you follow the process? I'm asking you.
It's not a job to follow it. It's your job.
This is where people think that your fight against corruption is not, honest to the point where they
that reason is appalling. That reason is appalling because the current cry of the government to make people to be held accountable for their stewardship of the country is not on guesswork. It's on the basis of thorough work that has been done by men and women that were informed by the former government. And the other report clearly points out something. For the last 6 years, did you ever hear about public hearing in Capitol Hill with the PSC? Because all of these
that is not controlled by the executive. It's being done by leadership of the
the transition, there was a joint transitional team by the government, outgoing income. That team will execute the inaugural ceremony. You will get scandal logistics for everything. This quote-unquote as rather to the president and minister and communication to Moscow, not through the joint inaugural committee to do a communication requesting for vehicle. That alone is a serious violation. So what was the transition?
Such as the become point, how did they say to you?
I mean, you're not justifying
it. I'm not justifying it. I cannot justify why the current minister of state took it upon himself to write the NASCO to provide money to purchase. Right?
And you need to be asked whether it is corruption or not.
The minister of information to determine whether it's corruption or not.
Can you arrange for the press conference?
So maybe we will do that, right? The press conference in the minister they can issue, people are addressing something.
Okay, for your communication, Daniel.
Yeah.
Just hearing it, seeing how the process went through, you think it's fair enough for a minister to behave the way he behaved?
I'm a very thorough person. I don't take kindly to hypothetical issue to say, oh, just by hearing saying it, say, oh, you know, the team was fair, or the minister was fair. No, I would not address that. Okay. So if you want to use a straw to drink like a drowning man hanging on the straw, you know, a drowning man, drowning, even if you throw a straw to you, you try to hang on it, right? This thing about people saying, oh, they fall against corruption. You don't believe this because you're not yet. So we're quiet. No, I'm with. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so wait. I will come to you. I want to say like I haven't said before. Yeah, so go away. We'll come back to you shortly. We'll come to you shortly. I want to say like I haven't said before. Yeah, Daniel, go ahead. We don't want to raise all the issues. So simple. This country is all we have, right? The statement from the former president basically threatening peace and stability of the country to say that the CDC will resist. What is the CDC resist?
They said politically, legally.
Is there an indication?
But they were clear now. The CDC will bring down the government. They said politically.
Is that no? These are people who have a history.
Your opposition, they allow protest.
Let me a few minutes. These are people who have the history from 2005 up to 2017 when we had one election in 2018. The CDC makes statement to threaten stability. At some point, Mr. Akaris, who was in right now,
he's going to be our guest.
We threaten to bring down the country, and then they will go to our study and they get money on the table. You see, okay, therefore
that's an allegation. Respectable person in the society. You don't want to go. It's unfair to you want to talk to Abu Bakr is here. Why you want to be a friend?
I'm going to bring down the country, and then we're going to go on the table and say, evidence.
Yeah, when now you have to.
I know that. At some point, when President in 2011, and they said Eden should step down, right? Well, this is a president who many have just reviewed. I think Charles, you said it, right? Yeah, this is a president who many have just reviewed by the Liberian people, right? You said we should join you in opposition. Step down. Step down for what? People said there were no reason enough to call for the president to step down. They said Liberty Party will be regime collaborators. What happened to that protest? They took money. That natural death. It died natural death. I know about it.
Okay, so I'm presenting issue on here. We won't go there by no time. So let's move to that was the issue. Yeah. Let's talk about this central bank thing.
Yeah.
Now the suspended governor has been able to take the governor to court.
Yeah.
And there's this thing now in the public that there's no law that backs the president's action to suspend the central bank governor. Is this how the government going to fight corruption?
There's no law
illegally removed.
There's no law that authorizes the president to remove the central bank governor.
To either suspend or to remove. It's clear, it's remove. Yes. There's also no law there. But the law is quite silent on that. With a silent on that. Okay, because what's the law? That's suspension. But you also did not give the president's right to suspend. The law is silent on that. So it's good that the not let me give you a meaning to 2 minutes. Go ahead.
The most we take case in point, the LTO, right? The president the president moved to suspend the board of commission on the LTA, appointed an acting board, and subjected them to investigation. They moved to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court said, you were not given due process, right? You were not given due process. The president said, okay. The president commissioned an investigation, right? While the investigation was ongoing, they were suspended. What did they do? They filed a bill of information to the Supreme Court. What was the outcome? Today, I tell you what, all of the members of the Board of Commissioners were suspended by the president have resigned.
Yeah, because the way the president did it, he got removed. No, but the Supreme Court said, the ruling that came out when the people took the government to court. No, I need to ask you. Go ahead, Daniel.
So the point I'm making here is that there are people listening to us on the radio. People listen to everything we say. And we say, oh, the president illegally removed there. We ought to be able to set the laws that the president violated. Now, in the case of the single bank government, like I told you, the law does not empower the president to remove the government. But the president is the chief administrator of the state. The president can suspend for administrative reasons. And that administrative reason are given in a audit report that clearly shows that the central bank governor was either grossly incompetent or he knowingly colluded with some of the wrong thing that happened at the bank over the last couple of years. And therefore, he cannot be there. He cannot be there when these investigations are ongoing. So,
are you aware that the president, when he took over, he sent a communication to the governor of the Central Bank of Liberia, instructing him in terms of some money transaction?
I don't know about that.
Have you read some of the local news this morning?
I have not.
You have to tell me. It's reporting that the president sent a communication to the suspended CBO governor based on some financial issue to give to one of the local banks.
And so what's wrong with that?
So don't you see that to be a total violation?
You have to tell me what the violation.
I'm asking you. The president has right to tell the governor of the bank.
You raise the issue.
You think the president has right to tell the governor?
You raise the issue. You tell me the violation.
I'm just asking you.
You raise the issue.
No, I mean,
you got to fighting back.
Yes. Did you see it right? You think it's right?
You raise the issue.
So what it interprets to anyone that the president of the country is writing the governor to give certain amount of money to a privately owned bank. What is this to you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm telling you. Okay, let me give you. I want you to read it. I gave you my phone. I want you to read. Yeah, I have it here too. It's a wonderful man. In the know. Yes.
Honorable Taru, by the directive of the president, I'm transmitting the attached document from SRB Liberia Limited. His Excellency asked for an update of the progress made in the past to address the claims. Okay, the other one, quotation is in line with the discussion held with you. Please find attached the formal request we submitted to your office on 28th of December 2020.
On the matter?
In December?
Yeah, 2023. Your father was in office. In addition, we have attached the full petition we submitted to the executive governor of the bank, Honorable J. Alonso Talu, on the same matter.
Who was president?
No, listen, you know, I think this guy made a request. Pepsi. Let me read it.
On the instruction.
I'm confident that these two letters will be adequate to inform your action on the matter. Dr. Papa, the owner of the bank, Group President, Board Chairman, SRB Liberia Limited.
So now listen.
He made a request. He made December 2022.
At that time, to even tell you, listen, hello. Let me say this, right? Daniel, wait, people, listen, Daniel. The president did not take over state. Charles, listen. Listen. The president did not take over. The minister of state. What is his name? Sylvester. I want to say something. Sylvester doesn't work for 500,000. So you see, the acting minister of state is with the first year.
The acting minister of state, Steve Kuya. He said, Honorable Talu, but the president, thank you, as acting minister of state. I am transmitting the this communication already in 2023. Same Steve Kuya wrote to attach that communication to a presidential request.
So the request of made and who?
It was, but government is contributing.
So you see,
Mr.
I'm just saying that the money we give to SRB,
thank you.
Then made 2023 December, I approve it.
Yes. So my day, in fact, Boca did not even get into the presidency. What is about directive?
No, man. I'm stop.
No, wait. You're Daniel, you're not wrong. This.
Stop that.
Daniel, explain this.
Okay, that's not already April.
When you said
listen to the man.
The other already April 2024.
Daniel, Daniel.
But you said
that was when the office.
You gotta be clear, right? You gotta be clear about certain things. When you say Bahana microphone, tell the people who listen to this, President Baga wrote the government.
The mention by directive of who?
That President Baga signed a letter.
Oh, the minister is still representing.
The minister is still so what's by directive? Who's trying to represent it? The president. So it was a form, right? So say I'm letting you instead of directive. Okay, since the president said he did not.
So you tell me now what's wrong with the community?
So meaning the money that was sent to SRB Bank, the 8 million plus that was sent to SRB Bank, Mr. Bwaka is in the know. And this is one of the reasons that is dragging Talu.
This is one of the procedure error.
Yes. That they will have a procedure error.
So Talu is saying about that.
I still don't get the rationale.
Okay, yes, the rationale.
I still don't get the rationale.
So, Mr. President gave an instruction to the minister, the acting minister of state, to inform the CBL government.
Narrative, what's the rationale?
Sorry. Okay, I'm quiet.
Let me come.
Abu, no, listen, you know, Abu said about conversation. No, listen, Abu. You don't respect. Sorry. No, Abu, you need to have a conversation. You need to have a clear conversation. Please, no, hello, Abu, you need to respect the man, Abu. You need to respect the man. No, Abu, listen, you need to do that. You need to respect. Okay, you know what you do for me. Okay, please retract the. Okay, thank you. Daniel, let's go ahead. Okay, let's go. Let's have a civil conversation. I know we're having a cool conversation. Go ahead. No time. Yes, it's on. Yes, go ahead. He's trying to say.
Many occasions, as a system minister,
let's speak to the issue. Let's leave that. Let's go to the issue. Let's leave that.
What you do, I don't like. We ask it in that question to talk. I just want you to go to the issue. Okay. You hear your town. Go ahead. Yeah, but you don't know. Go ahead. Okay. Now let's go to the issue. Here is this man in first statement that he author when he entered this meeting. He said, Ambassador, what they wrote they gave me on military said, you sat here, you didn't study. If I say that he goes out of new idea, you say I should pick one. You know, when you show them my brother, you know, that's before your eye. He did not start with it. You know, somebody says something. When I was living for the assistant minister of government affairs, when I entered government, I declared myself. I want to challenge Donald Trump to show me his asset devaluation. I challenge you to call the LSCP. The spokesperson will have the number and ask if they want to declare. They will tell you that this young brother has not declared. Clear cut. Is in continuation of the kind of the leadership that President Baga introduced them to. A leadership of defiance to the rule of law, respecting laws, even laws. Our LSC calls for you to do that. That tells you that they will continue to fight it on. So then he tells you that, and it doesn't mean anything for the president to write. I mean, the acting or then the Vaso, he can pass it as a Vaso to a rating of 500 million. And the 500,000 vehicles. And messed up, the LSCC calls for investigation for that. Did they do that? The LSCC did not do that. He said here and said that I took money as an opposition then. It's a blatant land. The first I went to understand April 12. There were two kind of major protests that was being given and saying, you try to establish I will defend my character. Donald Trump cannot to erase my character. No, he cannot do that. April 12 was the one I was. April 12. Then there was one that announced it was second man. The one that I was was a better day. The entire country on April 12 was engulfed with fear. There were lots of international people, everybody was in even the justice movement. You, I know you are a close friend, Mr. Chancellor, to one of the respected. Yes, people the national people when we decided to have, suspended the protest. Us and still patriots who listen will let to fight another time. I just know. He was in another country. So we didn't take a dime. So you have to go back and leaders. Nobody I'm aware of every meeting I went to. That's not true. Show me the facts. You don't know every morning you I'm telling you. I'm following you. You are here together. So now, as I'm saying to you, Daniel Sano is telling you the president Baka I speak Baka not what I real president and at his office to come up with it. Ask Baka, is he telling you Baka Baka? Because Baka met us what? We went down Mr. Baka, we went to over our water. Mr. Baka, ask him. When I ask your president, ask your water. He gave us the dime.
Is he not your president?
No, I said the president. He called Mr. Obaka for the president. So in that context, so Obaka is president. Now let's go to the issue. Today you see Daniel Samuel. He cannot speak outright to issues that amount. He alluded to saying that they were messed up in the procedure. And the law, the legal maxim that says what is not done legally, it's not done at all. And so to have him say here and say that we agree that there was procedural error with Mr. Bresby in the office of the president, he did that when he was just an example. Mr. Baker, we wanted him for the most lucrative presidential appointment. COS of the president, he sits right there. When we see there's a nation that is weeping and bleeding, when Mr. Baker is in as an elder, who will talk that he is, who will bring all sides to come on the table. What opposition political party, civil society, members of the media, at this time, 7 months, Mr. Baker has not called a national occasion where we can advance policy recommendation. I'm not anyway, thank you, but I'm talking about all Liberian societies, every stripe of the society coming together to listen. A national occasion. Mr. Baker feels that he owns this country. This is why he is worried about violating laws. And when people talk,
you say all these things without defending your party, or there are people on the live saying that you are here to defend the CDC.
Well, those are
seditions.
Those would be guys who are being planted.
I know them. I know them that they are real seditions.
You are asking me questions and respond based on your
No, he spoke. Then you wanted to speak, and I wanted to start to give you a chance. So
no, don't make this thing comment.
That's
what you're doing.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm saying that Mr. Arabin wants contract.
Okay.
So I made my when I was here. I think so. So then they're raising election in the church. So I try to run it, and that is what I'm doing.
Okay.
So I said that procedural error, you have to say, well, that, and then to defend the action. What does that tell you? You defended it. You defended it. To say that you see nothing wrong with Mr.
You didn't say that,
A few seconds.
Why not taking action against Bresby? That the question was asking me. Why has Mr. Walker not taking action against Bresby? Why should Mr. Walker
coming up at 10 o'clock? We have former representative.
Why should
Okay. The easy seconds. You can pass your system. Okay.
The president took over the national convocation.
Yeah.
It's not true. Sometimes we'll come to
the microphone.
We'll come to the public space. We'll have to be very attentive in disseminating information. We just celebrated the woman in 77 Independence Day. Prior to the 2026, the president met with religious leaders. He met with the Muslim community. He met with the Christian community in separate hours.
What about political leaders?
He made a blanket statement.
No, but I'm being specifically asking you.
I'm coming. He made a blanket statement.
So it doesn't mean because he said something I can't ask him.
So let me
Would he need political leaders?
This idea of always to me.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. Oh, yeah, Did he see or meet the political leaders?
He's not met with political leaders.
So it is one of
doesn't mean that he doesn't call political leaders to a meeting. Nothing suggests that he hasn't.
Has he been able to speak with the former president?
Well, that's a point of personal note. I
No, it's not the president. These are things that
I don't know the president. I don't know who he speaks to.
From the information ministry of the Republic.
It doesn't mean that I'm super to be everywhere.
You know all these things in government, right?
So I can tell you the president spoke with the morning. So okay, let me go. Let me just give my. Don't forget that we are in the ministry. We do everything. But those people So the president has to complete all of the. I mean,
he has failed to meet political leaders.
Yes, I'm sure to meet political.
He has not met them.
Yes, I'm
He has been in the presidency for almost 6 months.
Opposition cycle.
Right after
He hasn't met political.
Hasn't been able to meet.
National constitution. Right after the election, I put on my Facebook page that the president should organize a national reconciliation dialogue. Because we have just come from election, petition. You know, we have been on this form, Mr. President, you have a national reconciliation dialogue. You're going to unite the country, then you start to move ahead with the government process. But the first thing our president did was to start running after the position. So you make the petrol is just increasing, the country is never the things. Trust me. So this is why we said to behind this microphone. This country has never divided.
Okay. Let's go to the lines. Now we have 3 different representatives. One of the person is from the media, Charles, a virtual librarian journalist, investigative journalist, by the way. You have the minister, one of the ministers from the Ministry of Information, our own good friend and brother, Daniel, one of the leaders from CDC, the opposition, Abubakar Ba. We've been having a fruitful conversation. Let's go to the lines and listen to you Liberians out there. Those of you in Monrovia and its environs, you can call us on 0770-907-0770-907-907. Those of you in Manga, Mind-Keeping, Wolfa, other counties, you can call us on
0779-003-835, 0779-003-835.
Our librarian journalist, Jala Grayfield. Good morning.
Good morning, Siku, and good morning to my distinguished panelists in the studio.
Few seconds.
You know, you asked a rhetorical question to Daniel about his perception about what happened in Minister of State with the money that was taken from the NASCO. And then you expect Daniel to answer that question. If I were the one where you said, so happy to be the minister of State, a minister of this for the next. But you know, these two deputy minister put deputy minister of foreign affairs in this country. Isaac Jackson and that of Minister Parker Fofana. Those guys went on the platform, were prepared to answer questions and deliver the issues. But if the other side comes to the studio, he says that he doesn't want to address it adequately and just get involved with the people in the studio. I think that's unfortunate. Now, you asked a question about the Minister of State, and it was good that I talked about that. When the Minister of State was just an ambassador to President Bwana elect, it was a time he made a request for the money from NASCO. And NASCO is not a government institution that has government money sitting there. The money in that place is for pensioners in this country. Like me, we work in government, money to that place for you when you get retired, that money you go and get it every month to support your family. So it was unfortunate for the government to request that the NASCO release money to purchase vehicles.
Okay.
You understand?
Thank you.
That was the first fundamental mistake they made. But again, hello?
Go ahead, conclude. Okay, let me take another person. Too many calls. Good morning. Good morning. This person, morning.
Morning, Debo.
Yeah, morning, go ahead.
Let me say good morning to Samira and all of your still guests. My name is Washington. I come from Israel. I studied general of the movement of Maduro. So let me appreciate you for inviting you to our institute. For one thing, one of your still guests there now, disappointed. It has to do with the issue, has to do with the GSG report. Somebody said that Joseph Waka is responsible to do it all well. This country, another question that people want to help us. Example, it is a report to better with.
Okay.
We are where
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me take Basta. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, let me say good morning to my brother. I'm Cassidy Basta, and I joined the conversation from Central Monrovia. I listened to Daniel Steiner, and I think the barrel has to lower in tempo. We understand that the bug administration has not gone anywhere yet, and we see a lot of things growing in our country, which of course we feel that it's not right at all. You see police officers, innocent people. Just this morning, I was living with a police officer shoot and killed a 17 years old boy. I don't know what kind of sound of safety was that. And so we got to be very careful in this country. This country is not only for the Liberia people or the CC people or the young people or so forth.
Okay, thank you. Let me take another person. The calls are 2 minutes. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. And let me say good morning to your studio guests. This is the governor for district number 10, Adamso Isaac. You know, Daniel Sano is our own brother that came from district number 10. We are proud of him to be a minister. But Daniel Sano is 50 years for me, our after district number 10. You want a platform, national platform that people are listening to you, people who are very good for your problem from your workplaces. People say that vote me, and the people ask you a question about some place in Africa. What say about the government and material there? You say yes, you know what I'm going to say about your government.
Okay, thank you. Let's take another person.
Good morning.
Good morning, Samira, and good morning to all the panelists in the show this morning. My name is John G. Paulo, and I call from Bangladesh, County. And you know, Samira, to the type of reconciliation, I think this president is not a reconciler. Since he ascended to this position as president, he has come to the ordinary people to reconcile them. And you see, the country is divided. There is nothing that compares on here. And I heard one of your brothers talking about George, we have report, audit report. So we do not have the audit report.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Samira.
Good morning.
And good morning to Sekou Sherry. And from the Angela.
Go ahead, my brother. No time.
Let's move to the point.
This is David King. I do join you from Roma TV. District number 1. You see, when we talk about fighting corruption, the so-called rescue mission, these guys are not in a fight. Because corruption is what we see in Liberia as an institutional thing by the Unity Party. Because right around them, the president took power, and what the stealing they have done, they took you at time. And for them to be going after people.
Okay, thank you. That's the cost.
Okay, let me take this person out to one more. We can't take all the calls. We need to host our full representative, Carlos Moses. Good morning.
Good morning, Sekou, and good morning to the gentleman in the studio. This is Ishaka Kerry, and I'm going from Padua. Thanks so much. One thing that is my concern is about the situation of people in the name of political party. Those people that have been in these jurisdictions that have been this from government initiative agencies are indirectly immediately replaced by people from the rescue mission. And so I don't know if I understand the question that because
Okay, thank you. We can't take calls because of our guests. We need to go. Let me start with the journalist because Abu Bakr came first, so he will be the last that go to Minister Daniel Sano. They are concluded with him. A few seconds. Charles?
Yes, the issue of corruption in this country should never ever compromise. And we should do it with professionalism and transparency. We'll call on the president to also extend his arm and fight for his office. It is very important. It has to do with the credibility of the presidency. You cannot have people in the president's office who are seeing some motive, who are surrounded by corruption. I think it will be a good start if the president can look at that issue with Sylvester Crispy. But on the overall note, I think it is a good start for the government to fight corruption, and starting from the real administration is a good one for me.
Thank you very much, Charles. Our veteran Liberian journalist. We go to Minister Daniel Sano.
Sekou, it has been very interacting with you as well. The government fight against corruption is holistic. It is a patriotic move to get the country working for every Liberian. It is no attempt to go after any group of people. The effort that has been made by our our friends from the CDC to make it seem as though the government is witch hunting them. It is not true. We are a government for the people, and we don't intend to put one group of Liberians against the other in the name of maintaining political power. I wish every Liberian that the fight against corruption should be supported because the country has been victimized by corruption.
Dan, do you know that you said once that the current president is very corrupt?
Well, Segu, let me conclude.
New debate.
People to support the fight against corruption because the people themselves are the victim of corruption. And when politicians try to say, "Oh, you can't hold it for corruption," don't listen to them because those who are being accused, their children don't live here.
Okay.
Their wives and family don't live here. Okay. You go to better schools out there. The reason why the schools work for you every day because of corruption. Okay. So we're not targeting anybody. We want to make this country in a way that the resources be used to benefit every Liberian.
Thank you very much.
We encourage the support to come back to Facebook. So it shouldn't be a secret.
Thank you, Daniel. Let's conclude, please.
Thank you very much. I think it has been very wonderful interaction. Benefited from coming in soon. I spoke a lot in all of my issues. I want to be in the center of the big brand. In conclusion, I would like to say, in as much as I respect government officials, and he's now in the school, so I respect the office that he represents. But I also want to tell my good friend and brother to respect me as well. He should respect me because you know what? He calls me a little boy. I'm not a little boy. This is my time.
You're not time.
I said to government to sit here. You can learn a lot from that book. Two, I have a master's degree from a prestigious university. Now you know
I will take you. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring former representative Carlos Moses Gray. He's going to be with us shortly. Let me say thank you to Daniel Samuel, Yes, Abubakar, and this is what we need to continue to do. Have conversations and all of that. Okay, so we stay here and then okay, we will do that. Yes, this former representative. Okay, yes, correctly. Representative Carlos Moses Gray is going to be our guest. He's walking in our studio now. He should have been here before even our part because of the show. We ran into his time. We want to sincerely apologize. If he comes in the studio, we also apologize to him, and then we will continue our conversation. Mind you, there have been a lot of issues, and Honorable Gray has been on around on a lot of critical national issues in the country. He's one of the persons that are saying that this is a witch hunt, and he says that if the government continues this way, the CDC, he stands by what the political leader of CDC says. So we're going to have this shortly, Samara.
Yes, let's continue playing the cash giveaway. It's up until 11 a.m. 11 a.m. is when the cash giveaway for Good Morning Liberia will be closed. So you need to continue playing. We have so many winners here already. We have about so we will draw them, but before we draw them, continue playing because it might be one of them. Also, that you get more winners on the cash giveaway. Dial *799# put in number 8 of Words of Liberia, then you put in your $100 Liberian so that you'll be able to win 5,000 Liberian dollars. It is a 5,000 Monday. Something is up for grab. Let us all grab it. As we are with the former representative of district number 8, Honorable Moses Gray. He used to be a short player. He can sense though, but
Yes, he been here to be honest.
And actually speaking, people, I think when we're doing this, these people should come from 7 because there are too many things to talk about and they never touch it. So but he is here, yeah.
Yeah, the man smiling. The man say, I tell you, anyway, today we win the general. Okay, so he's going to be here with us, and we're going to take 1 hour, maybe few minutes of your time to talk with him on national issues in our country. We'll look at the past administration. We'll look at the present government and some of the things the government is doing. What are his thoughts concerning some of them? Mind you, there has been this issue about, quote unquote, word for word between Honorable Carlos Gray and that of John Malou, right? John Malou will come over a post and say this thing about Honorable Gray, and Honorable Gray will fire back and say this. So we enjoying the conversation. This is what we need to do in our country. We all can disagree to agree that I've always said, we should not go back to the beaches, right? So, he goes by the name of General. So he's in our studio now. We want to say thank you very much, Honorable Gray, for being so patient. We know that we ran into your time and we didn't do well. Our apology to you. But also, it's your media friend. When it comes to that, yeah. So, I know. But let me say thank you, Honorable Gray, and thank you for being so patient and also coming on the show. Good morning and welcome to the show.
All right. I just want to say thank you very much. All right, for being here. It's very important. All right, at this critical juncture in plantation history that we'll be able to hear. And I want to say good morning to your co-host. And, I'm very excited.
Okay. Let's start life with you.
Basically, I don't think I have a private
issue.
Yeah, I'm a politician, and almost every day or two, I got to know what happened in the country, making analysis, and I've been biting the nation that the coalition for democratic comes back to power.
It's waiting
so it doesn't matter if you guys start the ball rolling.
You still have 5 years plus.
No, you don't have to wait. All right.
Did someone say it's too early?
No, nothing early. Like if you want to sustain life, you got to stay ahead of prepare. You can't wait for 2 hours to test and begin to study. It means that you're not prepared. Sometimes you say the national team has not been prepared, or we didn't have kind of a program for it. So the programs will form part of the preparation as low as age 9. Okay, people are saying on that level before you reach the national team level. So so we have to prepare ourselves. We have to look at it. I'm very good, and I just want to pay homage to some foreign people in the district, especially one of the brothers from Silver, a female who passed away, and I also the people of Satan community because I recall vividly that when the court made a decision that contradicted the Supreme Court decision, when I was a lawmaker, we decided that that action would not be implemented by the lower court because the Supreme Court had a ruling for a particular family to have access to some portion of the Satan. Unfortunately, recently I'm hearing from the community dwellers that the lower court provided the authority for eviction to the family that the Supreme Court did not provide the authority to. So I think they should sue the judge for damage. Those people were placed under the green society. Okay, I thought that even the representative will stand up. You can use your legislative authority to write an official complaint to plenary on behalf of the representation. But overall,
how's the CEC?
The my Congress for Democratic Change, I will always say, is perfectly on course. One of the things that our people are on a strong cohesiveness of coordination. Partisans after the election, a lot of people, some people Things didn't go down well with them. Taking jobs from them, the challenges, the anticipations. But overall, we reached a level where people accepted to live with it. I mean, push ahead and work together as a party to ensure that we put aside our differences and bring ourselves back to power and liberate the people in the final march of the country developmental agenda that we initiated through road infrastructure development, laws to fight corruption, for example, many focus areas like tuition payments, looking at the education system, revamping empowerment and all of this. So yes, we are on course and we are set.
Do you still have many programs on your district like what you used to do when you used to be a representative, or you only do this when you're a representative?
Look, the first thing is that before I became a representative, 12th, because I was elected October 2011. And one of my greatest strengths had to do with being involved with the academic development of young people, not just in District Mali, but across most of the Republic of Liberia. And that's my nature. So that doesn't stop. Okay. The challenge is that I may not have the kind of financial blessing before to take care of everyone, but I'm still helping people. Yeah.
So let's go to the issue now. Let's refer your private life and some other things. Like you say, you don't have a private life because you're a politician, though, which sounds very good. Recently, your political leader, His Excellency, former President George Weah, had elaborate media engagement where he spoke, and there are a lot of interpretations as to what he said. Some other people think that he should have spoken so early. He's trying to prevent the fight against corruption. Some people think that he's in the know of some of the things that happen in the country. You being one of the staunch members of our CDC, where do you stand?
Basically, some of you in the media, and not be all of you, have said that CDC have not been speaking. I've said that the party has been on many issues unfolding in national government, and those issues are not in the separate interest of the state and the stability of the state. And so people will always say whether things are timely or untimely, but there's no time better than the moment former President Weah spoke. There's no time better than that. I believe that when the president spoke, he raised cardinal issues. The thematic concern was on the basis of vision. The thematic concern, vision. I think that's the crux of the subject matter. And I come to studios with facts. Why we say vision? If you want to battle corruption, we all know that corruption has been a serious pandemic in Nigeria. There's no debate about that. Or other government. Our debate is very clear. Battle corruption holistically and do not become targeted. The foundation of the excellency of this government is on the basis of corruption. It's on the basis of abuse. And let me lay the foundation. First and foremost, before President Biden got inducted into office, there was a $500,000 United States requested by a non-government official. I'm not saying appointed or confirmed, by a non-government official to a government entity, requesting for $500,000 to buy vehicles for President Biden. They claim it was for security reasons, transporting gas and all of these things. That's the full basis upon which the government came to power, on the basis of abuse and corruption. The LCC has failed in its quest to invite the current Minister of State, who was a non-government official, a non-government item, to act on behalf of government, was not inducted into office. We didn't come here to construct emotional sentiments. We came with facts and not just opinions alone. The next thing here is that Mr. Yakumba flag an issue on a live video, went to jail now, and accused this very minister of providing 4,500 United dollar coupons to a group of lawmakers to sit the current speaker. He went there to a live, he saw it, everyone saw it, jailman admitted to the coupon. This is a foundation upon which the government came to power. However, the LSC to invite J-Man and Mr. Yaka Kolman to gather the facts, because J-Man admitted to that. Not only that, the issue of the 22 million United dollars, they claim that a fraction of that money was used to rehabilitate their roads. However, the very Senate invited the public minister. He alluded to procedural violations and non-accountability of the money spent. The Senate said, go and see no more. The Senate does not have the authority under the Constitution of Liberia to pardon an alleged criminal. The LSCC is yet to investigate that. There's over 1.6 million United dollars given to the current public authority for the new cluster for the maintenance of the Golden Highway. Western cluster is still asking what happened to that money. The LSCC is yet to investigate that. President Boyan has failed. Take for example, the CBL. The very accusation against the CBL governor of procedural errors in the distribution of finances. Just recently, today, there's a communication in the public plan where Boyan requested his acting Minister of State, Mr. Sims Pikuya, to write the very CBL to pay some money to SRB, I think we used to call it FRB, okay, and taking his nephew to appoint him as acting. The same reason was the CBL governor for, and the same claim you conveyed. Our argument is that corruption. Corruption is all. You see the visibility for someone to put in for a yellow machine, and the president has two cardinals, three cardinals in the right? The president met the leadership of the legislature and said it was a gift, a donation. The president went on air and said those machines, when they come to the country, let's see what a double dollar will not pay for it. They brought some of those yellow machines into the country with all legislative approval, and they waived taxes that should be generated through the APM terminal for the Republic of Liberia. They waived those taxes to the payment of the bringing in of the yellow machines. Yet, the LSCC is not investigating that matter. They have untwisted the LSCC past government officials, not on the basis of the audit report, but on the basis of yes, you listen to the minister here. It's not cabinet principle. Instead, the instance of something very important. Instead, the LSCC acted on a Front-Page Africa report. It's for public record. So if this LSCC acting the Front-Page Africa report, Front-Page Africa has reported all of the excesses, all of the violations, all of the allegations of corruption that I just listed. What happens to the LSCC? They are being untwisted. They are working under extreme pressure.
I sit down and listen to you, and you try to lay the basis of some of the things that claim as some of the reasons for you people in CDC think that this thing is a witch hunt. My question to you is, when the CDC took over in 2018, did you people receive attention from the past government?
Definitely, there will always be.
No, I'm asking. On the basis of the 10th overload, didn't you people see anything of misappropriation of funds, of corruptions, or other things when you took over?
So, with the first written overload will tell you, I will not write that note to you from the institution. They say, as to
No, you didn't.
No.
You need to take a photo.
No, receipt. You want to find your 1001 notes will not provide that the public honesty. It's like I'm leaving this country as minister and another minister. My 1001 note will be about what I have succeeded in doing, what are the challenges, and what we intended to have done. That will be the 1001 note. The 1001 note is not an audit. It is not. The 1001 note is not an investigation. Therefore, I want to dismiss this rubbish in the public. There's one rubbish in the public. The alien-led administration by the GAC to a greater extent was being audited. Let me repeat. The alien-led administration by the GAC. The issue here now is that the president does not act on a GAC audit report that is not vetted by the legislature. We got to provide free education to the public. Even the current audit reports that before the legislature, the president cannot act on those audit reports until the legislature goes through what we call the public hearing by the Public Account Committee, and the public hearings are ongoing. And one of the things is that, the audit reports, as far back as the Barker administration as vice president, some of those reports are currently with the legislature, hearing are ongoing. We look at some of those reports as far back as 2015, 2016. I think the thing is that the information has not been given to the public. What Barker is doing is to evade the audit report certification by the legislature and use the LSCC and the Ministry of Justice to chase the seat political office. That's the distinction and the dichotomy between using the audit report and using the LSCC.
So what's the difference between the audit report and the LSCC investigation report?
Now, the LSCC now, for example, somebody will say, Akaros Joe will come with you, I'm a minister of public works, for example. And I say, oh, I saw that my predecessor used $10,000. We all audit. Then I read the LSCC. Even Baga Kamara, the former finance minister, wrote the LSCC. This ongoing investigation. He wrote them. So the guys are using the political question through the LSCC, looking for the conclusive.
You are here to tell me the difference, because I want to know what are the two, separate areas where it sets this apart from this, whether they are not working in line.
No. The LSCC is not using the audit report. Let's be clear. The indictment against, the rate of arrest issue. I don't want to say indictment because the indictment has not been joined. The guys are not indicted. And I wanted to put, because I can't put that in your question. The difference between the arrest of Salih and the current arrest is that the government for now is yet to indict those who have been arrested. Unlike what you ask a question for, because listen to you today, that information was not provided. Up to now, as I speak to you this morning, maybe this afternoon, it will be, but there's no. The government is
never really reached to a point arrive at the court, and they said there's a case between they and the state.
You have judicial reports.
No, I'm asking that, even though I have that,
the draconian process that's being used. They are still looking for people to join the indictment. They are still looking for evidence of it. I'm telling you,
they were not indicted. They had the court under the request to have the people being released to where they were.
That's where the issue. That's where one of the points that the president raised, that you issue a writ of arrest with all an indictment. There was no grand jury of indictment, and there's no grand jury of to you today at the moment, except they want to do that now. So that's the issue of manipulating. When the president said manipulation of the judicial system, that's the point for which you come. Pure manipulation. Follow that. Go to the facts. The grand jury has not been established. There has been no indictment of those people. They were bundled up and they were arrested. Not the cardinal difference between the Salif issue at the central bank.
How did you manage the Salif issue?
No, I'm saying to you that's the difference.
That's what I'm saying. How did you manage it then?
We went through the proper procedure. That you asking the question I just narrated to you. We make sure we went through the proper procedure. But look,
indicting them.
Yes, definitely. Okay, I will say this to you. When the president said we will resist, yes, Mr. Baka, we will resist. And that's what we resisted strongly.
How we
apply, like you said, we apply every legal and political means to ensure that we do that.
I want to know the political aspect.
Now, let me come first and foremost. We are clear. Our people go to the court. That's why the Supreme Court, like, Unity Party, when it confronted the arrest of Councilor Shannon. You remember? Yeah, when they went to the zone, the police and all of those things.
It was in their own time.
No, it doesn't matter which time. It doesn't matter. It's an action, a public action, a record. Okay? We are saying that when we say we empower political measures, I want to be very clear. Under Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution, it is the right of Liberian citizens to petition the representatives and functionaries of government and other functions of government to ensure that the government does the public. Do we have that capacity? Yes, we have that capacity. Is it in the scope of the law? That's what we are just opposing. The political actions and the legal action on the basis of all our laws and the Constitution. We're not running away. So for people to think political action is to bring down Joseph Boga or burn the state, that Joseph Boga is just a protest at all for the resignation of President Weah and the removal from power. No, we will not go that route. President Weah has been a very peaceful person. He said something very important. During the early step-down campaign, I was in the country of Liberia, in fact, I was in the United States of America. Okay? President Weah, the husband that he flew to Liberia, he made a clear statement that we must get President Senate out of power through the ballot box, but not a step-down campaign. And when I listen to the minister making some reckless statements, listen, you said the protesters were proud. You say, I was in the country. I want that, yeah. But the protesters met President Boga twice. So the brother that you are accusing of bribing the protesters, it is not strange. It's not strange. Because Daniel Sanders is on record for accusing President Boga of being corrupt. I had that. I said in the video. Not only that, I want to say this. What I believe that Boga does not even have the moral standing to talk about fighting corruption. And the president said about the issue of those who are claiming to be the moralists to me. Listen to this. On July 14, 2017, A.B. Dallas Brown posted a post about newspaper article about Boga. He said, just wait. They don't say it. VP Boga, people always deny he was dismissed before. We have proven them wrong. Listen, exposing Major Boga was indeed dismissed by President Samuel Kennedy for alleged $2 million United financial impropriety. Boga was Minister of Agriculture in 1985 when he was dismissed by President Bill. The most embarrassing part about Major Boga's dismissal was that President Bill recalled him from London, where he was representing at the conference, and ordered him to return immediately. This fight cannot be challenged, but Boga folks will still shamelessly argue. Also, we exposed before that Mr. Joe Boga was being dismissed in the early 1990s for LPRC during the Amos Royal interim administration for gross ineptitude. But the Boga people have said it is a lie. Well, here is the 1992 Inquirer newspaper, one of the many newspapers Boga's dismissal by the then interim president Amos Royal. Don't come say that lie again. He. So can that be used as evidence? Excuse me. When you say evidence of not having words about corruption,
is that something that you can base on to say, oh, because it was says
let me ask you, you say the man was dismissed for corruption. Now, public record, a newspaper report, now that the name dismissed, they dismissed him twice for stealing money. Twice for stealing money. Okay, it's not just the young representative. We're saying it. A chief campaigner today of the Black campaign, presidential campaign, is the one who accused and provided a prima facie of a newspaper report. Are you saying the Inquirer has not been a credible newspaper in this country with their records? So when we ask the people fighting corruption, that's the question. Who are the people? Are they not the CEO in New Bottle? Are they not the COMS people? Who are the people? So simple. Fight corruption realistically.
What is the failure of CDC? Why is it you're not allowing this government to go ahead do what she wants to do? You know, invite the people, come and answer to your stewardship and all of that. And you guys are trying to politicize it. What's the fear?
No. Let me give you a voice. They are trying to politicize it. When you begin to reach all the reports and investigations that have not been concluded, you saw traces, not just by ordinary people, but by government officials and government affiliates on the social media, leaking other reports, LSCC reports. It shows it questions the credibility of the LSCC and the GSC. The next thing is sensitive. If you go to the GSC website now, the other report between 2012 and 2017 cannot be. Check it out.
Why do you think so?
Because they are damaging. And those damaging reports, I will have to act on them. It's not a debate. This is not a debate about when someone will use all political means. We're not going to sit. Okay? See, for example, say, we just recently, Black ministers, some of their ministers, their other officials, some of them were running on Facebook that accounts getting 40,000 from Central Bank, according to all the reports. You saw it, right? When I flag the issue that is a blatant lie, so I will order report. When they found out the report came out, they say that's true. Because they knew.
Are you aware that the investigative report from LSCC came up with the testimonies or all the sides of those that were involved, including your party chairman, the former minister from the Samora, and the of other people, and they all pointed to a point that they were being instructed by the minister then to get money from the Central Bank of Liberia.
But it's not a strange thing. If a money should be used for security purposes by the very national security emitters and the Minister of Justice, is it a crime? What is more of a crime is when a current minister of state on a Baka request for money when Baka is not president, or want to use
there should be a crime, yours should not be a crime.
all of a crime. Okay, let me tell you this.
So, but you're trying to make it look as if to say yours was not.
Let me say this.
No, make yours clear.
No, I'll make my clear.
Yeah, but before you make yours clear.
And I hope you won't think to hijack me.
No, I don't hijack you, okay. But I want you to make yours clear.
Let me tell you this. And I'm making it very clear. I'm making it very clear.
Why you think that they should take money the way in which they did it? All other ministers are saying, "Oh, I was not aware. I just got an instruction from."
No. You are misquoting.
It's based on
the Controller General said at this time, based on the instruction. It's not a debate. We're not running away from that. Okay? They're not saying they are not aware. They say, yes, we saw it this time, right? Okay, that's the procedure under the law. When you talk about money being used, they are creating the EPS, for example. They are creating the NSA, the own national security issues. They use money for projects. Okay? They use money and classify information cannot easily be declassified. And I'll give an example. When the national security apparatus appeared, the defense ministry just appeared recently before the House of Representatives, They ask for executive session. The reason why the security apparatus usually ask for executive session or don't say security issues in the public glare, because some of the pieces of information are classified information to save the survival of the state. That's what they do. So going to court in the case will be of that. Justification for such a I will give you an example. The reason why Julie Bryan won early 2011 administration, when ECOME came to Liberia, the Nigerian Vanguard too, there was a big the UN has agreed to commit to Liberia. However, Kofi Annan was on air lobbying the countries that they could not raise the money and the money council because the delay of the UN to coming to Liberia. You remember that video? Okay, that was 2018. So Nigeria took the responsibility to bring the Vanguard to. And to bring the Vanguard to, Liberia should have made some contribution to that, not just Nigeria. The first troop that seized the weapon on the airport before tail departure. So, monies were being paid, every store, so of course, PRC, all of those things. So, Judy said, you cannot say that in the public there. There are certain things you can say. He took a decision to save the state. Therefore, he won the case against the Liberian government. There are so many cases of allegations.
How can that, connect to what's happening involving the government?
Connecting that, if any money will be used, it will be used for all the money that I'm saying allegedly no money was appropriated. All the money now, when the report money from the government saying to you, they are not using. Let me tell you something about security. People have been accused of journalists or taking money from NSA. I'm not saying you. They're saying that a lot of. I'll tell you, Australian University of Nigeria. The NSA, for example, security apparatus. Yeah? They can have 10 persons, for example, in Raspberry Valley on payroll. We're all using that means to save them. They may pay the money to you, and you will disburse the money. That's covert. Pierre, the former information minister, or what his name said, Bruce Brown, under that budget, only they have covert and covert. They say intelligence and covert. You remember that? $500,000. Under the Ministry of Information, there were $500,000 United States dollars on the Baghdad administration for intelligence and covert. And let me say this to you. And that money, you know, the information ministry and that intelligence ministry. Okay? That money they used to use from that money to put Ghana Sandal and the call on air to install some hours. That's why the police to put on the collaborator. You used to hear all of them that's calling. So they had that money on the. So when you're talking about, because when he wanted to say something about you said no, you know, yes. Yeah. But I want to say to you today, for classified information, and I would not say and tell you that during the campaign, I'm making one of the words to the government. Okay, I don't want to say that now. But I'm saying that I don't want to say maybe during the campaign, I'm making them wanted to overthrow the government. We don't want to say that the current police director in relation to Amara Cohen, we had a whole delicate security network. You saw in Europa when they seized a helicopter. Okay, I don't want to go into the extra or the nitty-gritty of the discussion. I don't want to sit on here and say, for example, 120,000 were given to Joseph Boga to take them in health needs. Probably you are doing the state executor. There were decisions that should have been made. Justify. I want to say. You don't want to say what you're saying it. No, I said I don't want to say it. You're saying it. I'm saying we cannot provide the classifier. I don't want to say it. But you're saying it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. But you're saying it. Can you hold on? I don't want to say it. that Joseph Boga had to receive 2 bulletproof vehicles. Brand new. I don't want to say if you pick up the money on the actually the security issue. You think we can put in for bulletproof vehicle for presidents? Nah. Ministry can pay for vehicle for president. You can only the security apparel can only request it. So what happened? Excuse me. No, when you request one like a man of money, okay, there should be example, when you make a request, it's clear. Appropriately without to the exigency. I don't want to expose classified information. Okay. No, what you people are now being like you don't want corruption to be, you don't want to put corruption. What classified information? What classified information that you don't want to? Let me say this to you. When we appear before the court, you speaking to the people. Excuse me. When we appear before the court and we begin to dive into the exigency of the matter, this is a political matter. Yeah, I agree. Because when you bring the your level and what do you have that you don't want to don't speak about my level. What do you have that you don't want to tell the people of this? Okay, then wait. There are issues that are classified. Security issues that cannot be said. That cannot be said at the appropriate time. Follow it. But I will run. He may even begin to every commander and a riot. They were taking not for our government. Not for our government. They want this country. No, that it was finished. Didn't Burger endorse the government step down campaign in this country? Is that not unconstitutional? Didn't you support that? Didn't Burger endorse that? Didn't Burger that they not their protest. The protest had a thematic concern. You tell White House, you're a professional journalist. You got a record. You said we should step down and bring we are that. You people did it? No, you did it in the past. You did it. Pastors and everything. You said President endorsed an early step down campaign. I'm telling you about no. At no point in time, at no point in time. That officially look at it from a political party. So it means that happens based on how you want political party. I was the secretary general of the CDC. And also, and ran the day-to-day affairs of the CDC. At no point in time, the CDC issued an official position statement calling for early statement. I know there were a group of people under the banner of civil society who demanded that President Sedi should step down. The party finally came up with a statement to Stenabero just spoke. Okay, that this is the position of the party. We do not call for early step down. But yesterday, what did you? CDC went ahead and ran around for step down. Normal model was running the records court. Probably you people don't even come in the government. And who are responsible to throw the castings around? No, I said you know who took casting in the country? I mean, your brother. For every campus, he was mayor of the PRC administration. He went to the university and he read out in 1942. They took casting again to go send to school, talking about that. They were throwing casting around. They were introduced to the casket. They who introduced parading honors in this country and the University of Liberia campus, who provoked the PRC administration. Why can you move and be removed? Is it the CDC? Is it the CDC? There's a historical percent of such development. And these people who are any authority today, they are more they are incorporated. And these are some of the issues the president said. There are election-related violence. Investigate that. Is it not fair enough? Is it not fair enough? Can the citizens call for election-related violence? For example, Mohammed is minister. who ordered the execution of Tamba, the little girl who is passing around here, who brutalized Joshua that led to his death. Have you seen the visual evidence? Why is Baka still there? Why has he appointed them? Why has he given them job? It does not a personal endorsement of inhumane justification of seditions in the country. The guy's objective is to destroy the CDC. And when the CDC sees a well-calculated political plan to destroy the institution and go after innocent women and children, young people who are believing in this vision. Our mission in the objective as a party is to stand up for our people. And we'll stand up appropriately. And that's what we say we apply every political means. If it may be, where the coalition for democratic change, the Congress for democratic change, will rise up to the occasion and instruct the lawmakers and petition functionaries of government under the Constitution of the Yes, we'll do that. Who are petitioning to do what? The mass constitution will bring the government to the stage. I said, you have the constitutional abuses by the government. And what does mean to reward them? Reward them by impeaching by the
It is easy to say.
No, it's a bill of impeachment. It is taken up to say impeachment. Gross violations of the laws of the Constitution and health reasons. Like Biden refused to contest because of health reasons in one of the world's most sophisticated medical areas in the world. I can say, I want to contest now. There's a brother who thinks that in Liberation Day. You can impeach for something on Inauguration Day. Because I have reason. You can impeach because he has a press record. And it's a matter of time because the brother must go and do that operation. He has to do it. He has to do it. But if one year behind, I'm saying to you, we have a responsibility to save rights and property on the basis of the Constitution. That's why we are talking about protect and defend the laws, the Constitution, all other laws of Nigeria. And because of that, we protect our lives. And one of those we are. And one of those I don't want to say. I didn't say it is. When they say that you people know that don't know that yes, they will want to know. The only thing that we are bringing on, they know everything. Okay, you say you don't want to. No, I said I will not say one like how I can say it. Okay, but if you yourself are in the interest of no, we'll go to court. I told you. Okay, I said you want to say you can get broken. Just small. Eh? When you have to deal with some money, you can press more to get in with. So
why are you so being defensive? You're trying to stand in line of the former minister of finance, and you people were the ones in government. People thought that you were frustrated on some of the things you did.
I'm not defending the minister of finance. I'm not defending the minister. I'm not defending the former national security advisor. I'm not defending the former. What are you doing? What I'm saying to you is that what I'm standing for is this government gross violations of the laws in which and let the basic foundation for which to a comparative analysis of the exercise in government for the last months. I said that clear. So you can see clearly what I'm saying. And let me tell you, there's a plot by this administration to annihilate and deface the Model Congress of Democratic Change and charity by destroying the national grooves of the movement. That's where I come to. When you put our carrots day and lie, like you took $40,000 and the other report said you lie on me. It's a calculated attempt to destroy my destiny. It's a calculated attempt to even worsen the president, President we are. It's a calculated attempt to dismantle the capacity of the city. How does somebody say, President we are already getting life before you're supposed to go doing the just up at that level? And what form of our president, we knew all that in the country. Is there our interest? We're making president. We're pouring our head. We're parade. President we are. We become president of the Republic of Liberia. It's clear for us. We are not shying away. The person there is very important for the political dispensation of the country. What statement? The government is saying this already. The person around will our water check and put a breakdown. They don't even have the sophistication and capacity. They don't have. How many men they have in the airport? How many men they have in the police as compared to the population of the country? If there's a mass protest in every country, the police will not be open.
Do you think it's important we have the country have a protest so soon?
Part of a citizen position, right? Well, so not a citizen position. I believe that the protesters need to get to the streets of Monrovia to capitals to demand every country capital to demand this government to do the right thing. Yes, Nigeria is happening. Yes, Kenya is happening. Those are fundamental human rights. I listen to one police director talking about. They will tell you where to go and protest. Now you don't want to read the constitution. You are better that are saying they have no authority. They have no authority to make such a determination. The only authority they have is to escort the protesters or those who are standing peacefully. What are you talking about? You are talking about country coming in 1 year. You did a dictator who only Vatican will construct from the state. Yes, that's why we take political action. We resist the Vatans and the Jacobs.
Let's move on to this issue between you and John Molu. What's going on?
When you say what's going on,
I didn't see
to be frank with you, former auditor John Molu, it's so much emotion.
Okay.
Yeah, and I will use this public time to ask that he stop listening to gossip with all proof, which is very dangerous. I hold nothing against him personally. I wrote a communication to investigate a Chevron social development funds. I wrote the communication to the legislature. That was between 2014 around there. And the matter of the committee was established. I'm not a member of the committee. I was asked to provide pieces of evidence to the committee and give them a responsible information, and I did. The committee asked, I'm not a member of the committee, I should recruit myself. How do I make a report for a committee not a member? It's like when police investigate you, and then somebody say you must make a report of the investigation. How do I make a report for the investigation of the police? If the police invite me, the police will report to the public the findings of their investigation. So for Mr. Molu to say that I was going for who Mr. Dawah Sali, everyone here know that everyone could not speak to me because from Dawah Sali said up to today's date. Everyone knows that. Okay? People say the projects in the district, but that's what their projects they were doing, they call me to dedicate it. Not just the district across the country, the Chevron social development funds. They said they did a school in Rural acting laboratory. They said they did Jonathan Green's laboratory, which I found out that was lie. Okay? They said they spent $2.2 million plus on the Chevron Park across the bush here. They spent on PHP. They spent millions of dollars on slavery fee. Okay? And all the areas across the country. I made a Nigeria to write a request for the MOU between the executive mansion and Chevron. They didn't give me the document. So why you can't go to the committee? You run away more because I attack in Ghana and because you're Concord and Parker. You're trying to find a way or to lie. Okay? I told Molu you are being cabalistic. And I mean, Akalos is not one of those that you just there's another report on John Molu by the Kenyan firm. They accused John Molu GSC of being corrupt. I can give you the report. Okay? There's another report. I need to show you the other report so you can see. So John Molu talking about equity and accusing people of lying there, lying on there. There's another report. Okay? There's another report here. I don't know everything is the way. I don't. Good. There.
What other report is it?
The other report. Okay, that way. From the other report, the Kenyan Auditor General Lance Reed, GSC, extremely corrupt in 2013. Mr. Oko's report was quoted as saying that the General Auditing Commission of Liberia from 2009 to 2013 was extremely corrupt and failed to comply with rules governing international financial best practices. With this very loose proposition, one wonders as to what kind or type of party Mr. Oko conducted. That's the GSC people candidate. So, Molu was accused of corruption, and the GSC only administration was dangerously corrupt. And they're ready off right here. No, he said, but you listen to me. I hope you listen to me. I listen to you. I said to you that people passing around and people in a line will open up and say, you need evidence. You need evidence.
At any point in time, communication to local, ask your writers to leave to have a project here.
Let me tell you, I've never would look at it. Never written.
But did you verbally?
Yes. Listen to me, yes. I asked that when 2012, early 2012, there was a disaster in what place name? Bushel Quarter, the school that they belong to school. I asked them to help do the renovation. They went there and did the renovation. One lens led the renovation. Okay, they did it. I think they spent $5,000. They don't want anything. They didn't put money.
It was just a project.
Yeah, it was the project. And they did. That's why I said, he said, you know, request. He said, I don't like, yeah, I made a request. But you had an issue. Excuse me. Early 2012. Okay? When I found out that all of these projects they were doing, okay, violated and they were rampant abuse and misuse, I called my investigation.
So was that done after your request or before your request?
No, the request was made early 2012. The investigation around 2013 discussing here.
Oh, okay, so
the communication.
Okay.
The communication away. You know, people that try to make, I know that's not like I'm talking about Browse. Look at me go. Browse. The men were doing project negotiation under my money. You know what they were doing? They're fighting me. Look, let me tell you the truth. The former defense minister was fighting me. Ellis Starler was fighting me. Browse was fighting me. Mary Brown going to fight and all. They were fighting me frantically in this 2008. They will do project and they will not even invite me. They won't even call me. Between the PHP project, I was the lead if I was part of that project to a lie and just give it to one sort of thing and take it and nobody uses it. Why it's supposed to be for the PHP? The slavery fee, that standard thing they went and did the slavery fee. Look at slavery fee. When they did that, they did. Look at that thing they did the chevron or pipe across the bridge. They lied that we provided laboratory to GW Gibson. They lied that they provided laboratory to a school in the excuse me. I indicated upon that. I wrote a communication for investigation. Okay. So you see people making things up. Oh, Noka, me, Yawasali. Paul Yawasali on the phone and asked about me.
Let's look at this.
And I drop on the best one Yawasali. I think the need to understand Charlotte near each other before we
interpret
but I threw Yawasali and doing the job.
So it means what?
It means what? What it means for me? Then you answer fire and try to use the money. If you're yeah. Once you're all done with that, the Sherman Social Department for what? Every honor the time with GSC.
You say he's your average friend.
Then you're our friend. The time money with GSC cost. That's Sherman Social Department for I was in a lawmaker. No, I was in a lawmaker. That's something I met 2012. Okay, the agreement, everything was fine. Tell me why you want it. It's fine. The boy that passing around making some boy, right? You want people to stop Bagas and no. You want to be answering the query, hey, Bagas say no. You still following him. You talking about criminal facilitator. The right criminal facilitator are John Moru. And I will tell you what. The man said everything law administration still as corrupt as Julie Brown government when he took off from them. He supported a government in the corrupt government, Joseph Bernard, to become president. Is that not criminal facilitator? Is that not facilitating crimes? Okay, and today we pass it around. It's the one who call people criminals. Instead of voting for the criminals. And I, John Manu, you call people criminals, you voted for them. When you go, but it wasn't like John Manu who was working all around here for him to be president. Do you remember? How do you say any warlord? They accused Ellen, but he was supporting Ellen that he being a criminal facilitator. The right criminal. Let me tell you, for me, I feel about business. When I say I finish, I say anything about it because a lot of people call me. Okay, but I labor passing right? It's a labor. I'm not picking it. Yeah, around. Yeah, accuse everybody. When you're King Auditor General accused of being arrested corrupt between 2009 and 2013. The report available.
How do you describe the current government? Were you to be giving a clear description and works how things start with the government? What do you think?
Let me say the first thing is that we all came from a very intense election. Intense election. If you look at the political divisiveness of the country, it doesn't put the unity party in the position of a majority. The show of support maybe by Johnson or but as a party, they don't have that majority. You understand? Instead of bringing the country together, socially, economically, and politically, they decided to divide the country. Running after government officials is not the only thing. But those ceremonial, innocent young men who are sending their kids to school at the Ministry of State, you say because of all your payroll, you took the job from them. When we met people, 3,000 workers were not even on government payroll. The funding for them are expired. Teachers incorporated them. We don't now the senior workers that were saying they would vote against us. But we didn't do it because we needed votes. We did it because we took an effort to provide employment opportunities for our friends. Those people from the Ministry of State, those supers, those gardeners, they deserve living. There were people who were consultants, people who had tenure positions. All of the tenure laws where Becker had been dismissed was signed by him as presiding officer for 12 years of the Senate. He came to violate this law. Perceived crimes that were committed by past officials or past government are the same crimes committed in the administration. You say people can be in tenure positions. The Supreme Court came with a ruling on the LTA. You circumvent the Supreme Court decision. Call for an audit and suspended the people with all due process, with all an audit report in your possession. But you suspended it with all a single complaint of corruption or a belief. You took jobs from it. You divide the country. Now, not only that, all workers, ministers, and appointed officials are now Facebookers.
But they want the people to know what the government is doing.
No, they don't. The time they will take on Facebook, they're working on Facebook, attacking.
Will there be any mass protest at the CDC?
I just want to say this to you. The CDC will speak in subsequent time.
How soon?
And I can say that I know the CDC will speak in subsequent time. Okay, so there's somebody that will get bounced the ball. Okay? The imposition of the ball in the midfield, defensively and offensively. Okay. We'll hold the government. I said, the president said, we'll use every measures politically and legally. Simultaneously, there'll be a just position of the two terminologies. Simultaneously.
Maybe it's possible to use the House of Representatives to impinge the president.
Very possible. As I speak to you now, I don't have to. I've been speaking to two lawmakers. We concluding with a lawyer on the impeachment. Okay, I've been talking to those lawmakers. I'm very optimistic with this Senate.
Okay,
I'm very optimistic that the group of lawmakers against boycott. I'm optimistic that the first thing to present the bill. Yeah.
We have District Number 8 former Representative Honorable Akaris Moses Gray, a staunch member one of the executive members of CDC.
I used to be executive.
You know, you say executive. Executive. Lawmaker.
You only know it.
Yeah. So that way,
I love the CDC. I love that.
Yeah, you know. Well, he's our guest this morning, and we want to say thank you to you again for being with us up to this time. We go to the lines and listen to you, Liberians. We have our branch. We have our branch.
I can't see on my bank. I'm not saying in my bank. Being in my branch there. Okay, but the guys are good. They put a big people.
Yes, that's good.
Because of the Congress, the citizens of the party.
I know. Let's go to the lines on 0770 907 907 0770 907 907, or you can call us on the line. For those of you out of Monrovia, Banda, Lima, Miami, other counties, this is your number.
0779 003 0779 0779 003 is the number for those of you out of Monrovia to call. Those of you in Bull County, Benin County, Lufa County, wherever you are, you can call this number. Now let's take our first call.
We're live on all platforms in Mangi, Guam, Lufa, other counties.
Good morning. Okay, let me take this one. Good morning. Good morning. This person left.
Okay. Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, morning. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. I'm really looking for professionalism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Thank you and appreciate you for including the good morning program. And all time of the doing love, lighting about it, all kind of things about it. All of the whole opposition try to. So, okay, so the issue is that I think so try to look at it because when it's not, you will be about to and then.
Okay,
Thank you. He's calling from Italy. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. This is Apollo DGC. Am I on the radio?
Yes, you're live.
Yes. Thank you. I want to commend Honorable Akaros Most Great General for the deliberate honoring that he has done this morning to create awareness for the Liberian people.
What is your name?
My name is Apostle DG Seal. I am calling from Amsterdam, the Netherlands.
Okay, go ahead.
We will not sit down in Liberia and allow Joseph Walker to abuse the rule of law and take Liberia backward. So we're going to resist politically and legally. Joseph Walker is missing in another column from the CPL and replacing him with his own nephew, Henry Samoa, is nepotism to the highest. Joseph Walker, abusing the law and the tenant position, and he doesn't respect tenant position, he doesn't
okay, thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Camila.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Yes, as a member of the Japan, when I call for balance country at my academic creation. And I want to tell the general, thank you very much for the deliberation this morning. I think this general is the leader general of the Republic of Liberia because of his abuse or this bad governance that two partners imposed us with. I think this general needs to stand up for the Liberian the hope for
from Bangladesh country. I also actually general to do some visitation on this because the branch of the CC is problem here and I waiting at any time for visitation. Thank you this morning for it.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, sister.
Good morning. And even where do you know us from?
My name is William from County.
Okay.
I want to tell the general. So whenever I listen and I see on the radio, I will sit and then listen to him because he can perform well. He can bring the people out. The last time I listened to him on the student end, I see him actually where the pitch things in the head of some people there. And then the challenge that you invite to the university post. So I want to thank you for opening our eyes and our mind to national issue.
Okay, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, General. So, people straight and good morning to all of you. This is William Bob going for Grand Crew Partnership.
So, Grand Crew Council?
Yeah, Grand Crew Council
Okay.
I'm listening to Omogre and I'm appreciating the issue that he raised. Waka is taking Liberian people for granted. The protest that will come in Liberia is not military protest, it's a Liberian protest.
Yeah.
Because he is going against a nation, not a political institution. Removing people who, because they are Liberian or because they have affiliation with political parties, removing them for own job, replacing them with their own brothers and sisters, going blind and bringing the world the people who get this job. Just because you stole in the PRC government and do sack you, and why you going against election talu before you can get there? The United Parties are going against the students because they did against all that before they had a national business. It's just where they are studying.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, my name is David King. I join you from my viewing. You know, what we need to do with the worker right now is to have that old man in peace. This is a man who is totally in violation of all of our laws in our country. And what is the point of a whole lot is this? We are not hearing our lawmaker, more especially for the opposition level. The president of the lawmaker, I don't know, some of them want to give people from the podcast. This is why they are not taking the appropriate action. Well, I want to say to them, if you were that being our leaders, when the election time for us to elect you to office, if we don't do the needful, in making sure that the podcast has plenty of justice, be brought to board, we will take action against your country 2029.
Thank you. Let's take calls from the MCQ.
Let me take this. Yes, the calls are too many. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, good morning to our general. Well, this is the people's going on. I'm so excited. Joining from district number 10. You know, the general, that one would left with general to appear on the platform with the man. He appear with the past. And he explain. No, the auditor general, this man, not the first time you see people from the past government, our government. This is not the first of their kind. So the man who buy a general to say, this one you just keep hearing over and over, now this song, they can be swinging your ear because we know all of our base, so we know their record. You are protected. Thank you, general, for all the explanation. Thank you.
Okay, let me take this question. We're going to take two more calls. Morning.
Good morning, Chibu.
Morning.
And good morning to Chibu Moses Akara from the Kaiser. This is and I call you from Hardware. People, the most important thing that the team of the brain has not talked about is Auditor General. That's what he's asking. He has politicized audit to protect his job, and which will plunge the country into serious chaos. These are the audits that are causing the problems in the country. As I speak to you, audits during Madam Solis and Joseph Butler's time were deliberately taken from the GDC website. They were put down for some operation to be made because they are put out there. So this and the Auditor General to be a professional man. Behave in such a manner, it is considerable. And
think that's why justice should be built. Because it is a professional job, not a political job. Because the other general is not a politician. The other general is a professional man working for the good of the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have a call there? Okay, let me just put this person. Then, hello? Yes. Osi?
Yeah.
Osi, you so behave. Yeah.
And I hold this down for people. Let me appreciate you for the both years here this morning. And I see the level and transparency for the people this morning. I see the very much. But they will say imagination, right? On the issue of the body. Before the chairperson on the executive indicated church not to keep a major part of the their government those were on the docket. With the grain and the rest of the out there, they are interrelated, so they cannot put about the people. I think that was a shift to the number of people. Like have a government that best they could bring transparency in the country to the vote. They say that's a way more. And it's not a way more. The children that they get allowed, we want to go to bring or way planning for them. And what's the same baby?
Thank you. The last call will go to Honorable Green. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good CEO. Good morning, Sandra.
Hmm.
General, I salute you this morning. Thank you for making my day. My name is Sabine Griffin from 12th Street. General, I have to tell you this morning that you make my day and also my heart is open down. Every day I breathe why the general was not elected. Because your colleagues are sitting there and we're not hearing from them. I don't know why they are you. So, General, father is that you hated them, also there, let them move. So we can get one protest that you will ever remember. He says yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's all the time we've got to be here on this. Let's go by Honorable Green. Listen to
I listen to the caller, but let me comment. The callers commend you for the questions. Let me commend all of the callers. Even I think one or two callers had their own discerning opinion. However, I want to provide free legislative tutorial to one of the callers. Being chairman on the executive does not make you chairman on the Public Accounts Committee. There's a committee that has the responsibility to look at what it's not representing a great function. It's like you have land ministries and agencies under the executive branch of government. The Ministry of Public Works Responsibility do rules. No other entity can do that work. So as chairman of the executive, I could not have public hearings on all the proposals. And there was leadership. I mean, they had their own committee, the PAC committee. Another thing is that April 2019, I insisted that the city level administration should be audited. It's a public record. Your Google, Carlos Great Cost audit of England administration on my own record for that. If people don't follow it, just go and want to talk. But let me say again, let me say, the debate about which home is unending and will not stop
until you see what?
That debate until it's halted.
Meaning they should halt the fight against corruption.
Until better halt the unwarranted witch hunt against a group of people. Becca needs to go after his officials. And I want to use this occasion that I will communicate with the LCC. The LCC has to deal with corruption cases impartially and not partially. The 4,500 coupon report about the video evidence of the meetings by J-Max, was involved into providing the coupon of 4,500 to do it and get furniture. That is yet to investigate. The next point is that the Minister of State wrote an
entity. Money was in minister, but I wasn't president. For $500,000 of the Liberian pensioners' money and use that money is a violation. You're not government official, you don't have the authority. Why should you have for money? But you are not the city government. The LCC must investigate that. And we say wishing picking, those are part of wishing and cherry picking. We talk about $22 million. Abuse our money in the Senate, the Senate does not have the authority. If the minister who appeared this morning can admit that the LSCC acted against Minister Tour and the other people on the basis of the Professionalism Africa report. That's the official position statement of the government of the Republic of Liberia. Then where is it that the Professionalism Africa has reported that Brother even violated and asked for $8 million for such a thing? That $500,000 was requested for by Brecker when he was not president to a minister of state who wrote the communication from Page Africa, then published in there. Newspapers. If you can act on a story in a newspaper, why can you act on stories against the newspaper? Now the government is contradicting itself to our spokesperson. It shows the justification of which one against a group of people, and we will not say it. Somebody said this is the Liberian and CDC. The police director spoke yesterday and waited that there could be series of protest actions from different sectors of the Republic of Liberia. Do you think that if people cannot get justice, if people feel waylaid, let me just conclude this. So I remember after the 1982, many Liberians left this country. They fled. Before you made up your mind, Kwang Maki in 1985. In 1990, the custom of one group of people isolated or case is dangerous. Culture of the lack of possession, number distribution, and the quote-unquote criminals have become the morals of the society. That is unacceptable. We cannot allow that to happen. Okay. We will not plunge this country into chaos. We will not never be right to the jungles of the Republic of Liberia. What we do is to apply the necessary constitutional authority given to us in the 1986 Constitution. By the Liberian people and now by order. Thank you very much. That's all the time we've got to be here this morning. We want to say thank you to all of our listeners. Those of you who've been watching us on our various platforms, or listening to us also on our various platforms. We want to say thank you. Samara, we need to go.
Yeah, the cash payroll, every person who send their money already. We cannot call them because we want deeply into the time that we are not to go into. So till we see you tomorrow, do have a Thursday.
I want to say thank you to all of our substations across the country, and indeed we'll be back at tomorrow. The repeat of this show will be tonight at 7, and so you can also join us and play the cash giveaway. My name is Sekou Sharif.